It's not my monitor, but I'm sure you can. On the live stream. Yeah. Right on that. Do me a favor. It doesn't matter. You had the
was like, why are you telling me? I was like, I don't work here no more now.
What? What the hell?
He's telling me.
I wouldn't do you like that. I know better.
I was like, okay. Yesterday was job. It was because I worked all day and came straight here, but I wasn't doing that.
It's tough sometimes to bring the A game out when you really need it.
Last week
Not
I
always
was
easy.
phenomenal. I was hoping I could bring that out again.
That's right. You got yeah.
The only match that I was like shaking a little bit was the match when we played you guys. But like after the match, I was like,
Huh? I just did with the little girl. She was behind you when I was talking. I wasn't really talking to you.
oh no, I know. You said I need to put in looking at chance, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he's a really good. He's always on his own.
I know Omar very well. From Jacksonville. Playing that today.
Hit a 9.
At 9. Oh, table. Trade today, all right? Mistake. What would BMFG do? I see you're working.
Go ahead, stop practicing, lift in the pool, and get started.
If that, they want that, I got. Wait, I gotta buy a new one. Turn it on.
You got a full time por ahí. Oh no. Yeah.
All right. Good morning, everyone. This is Bobby G. Zany coming to you straight out of Rack's Billiards in Sanford, Florida. Anyhow, far as rudely interrupted there. Thanks, darling. Anyhow, you guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL 8-ball teams Vegas Cup Championships. This is the playoffs. We got a 3-day venue here. We have started yesterday at 7 p.m., rolled over till almost 1 a.m. this morning. Back at it again here at 9 a.m. this morning. Probably seriously another long day today. And then tomorrow, we're going to have 4 teams out of 32 win the trip to Vegas to represent the Central Florida USA Pool League to play out in the USAPL Nationals in Las Vegas at the WestGate Casino and Hotel. It's going to be our first year out there at the WestGate, so I'm curious to see how that's going to work out. But anyhow, you guys got a lot of good matches in store for you today. Right now we have Team Highly Inappropriate versus Team Shake That 8 for me. And that's who's at the table now. Shake That 8. Joe Ramirez getting a little time out there. And his opponent, BJ Brookins. BJ's Fargo's 444 while Joe's is 450. So it's a pretty tight race there. As you can see, the race 2. BJ goes to 46 and Joe goes to 47. I got it. Oh, thank you. I need something to eat it with. All right, my breakfast here, so I'm gonna take a small break. You guys enjoy the show and share the stream. Diet stuff on cup. Half a cup of ice. Some are longer than others. I'm playing too, and I'm not.
You're not married yet.
Right.
That's what you're waiting on, right?
He can clean your shaft for you. It doesn't take that long. All right, here we go, folks. It's looking pretty desperate here for BJ Brookins, trailing this match 6-28. Joe's giving him some opportunities. He's just doesn't seem to be able to capitalize on them. So BJ has another chance here to try to make something happen, stay alive. Joe wins one more rack. That's going to put him on the hill first. So BJ desperately needs to win this rack and get as many points or keep his opponent from getting hardly any points to stay alive in this match. This little friendly nudge there for BJ. Got a nice shot here on the 7. Little hard on the cue ball. Got to watch the scratch shot here. He's going to need to hit this with a little bit of bottom, and he does. Nicely done by BJ. Gets some points on the board, and he keeps his opponent from getting any. What do we got there? 2, 4, 6, 7. All right, so that's a 14-0 for BJ Brookins. That put him right back in the game. Get him up to 20 points, 20-28. And it's BJ's break. Wrong camera, my bad. Well, that was a nice cut shot. He was trying to get over for the 7 ball and nudge the 10. Not sure if he has a shot on his 7. I guess he does. He's pointing at the corner. Look at that. Wow. Lost his cue ball on that one, but he does have a shot. It's a long one. He may even get a friendly nudge off the 13 to push him. If he hits it slow enough, it should push him for some kind of shot on the 8 ball. Worst thing that can happen is get stuck behind the 9. All right, well, he's calling the bank, so that's a whole different story there. All right, so here we go. Joe needs this one rack to get on the hill. Basically, each one of them need this rack. Wins this rack will be on the hill first. Not going to work. Played a nice little two-way there. BJ's going to have to go 2 rails, 3 rails, 3 rails. Oh, just comes up short. Ball in hand for Joe. All right, this is where Joe should really plan out a good pattern here. I think the biggest obstacle, aside from the ball that's right there next to the 8, like shooting that ball first. If he places the cue ball here, shoot this ball here, roll the cue ball up to here, shoot this ball here. That's a good start. That 10 ball may go in either side pocket, so he doesn't have to shoot that ball first. He can shoot this one first, but I like shooting it over here, letting the cue ball roll up to here. This ball here is definitely the biggest issue on the table. Taking a player timeout. This is timeout number 2. You get 3 timeouts per match, but you can only use 1 in a game. Looks like he likes my idea. Think that's the better move. This keeps everything in order. More or less a dot to dot kind of route here, and that's pretty good. He may set up for a combination. That works. This ball in the rail here. Set up the cue ball right here. Take your combination right there. And he missed the first ball, or actually the second ball. He had the right idea. Looked like he was setting up for the combination. But you notice the cue ball is on the rail, so that tells you that he hit the ball too full, because that ball was supposed to bounce off the rail had he made it. The BJ's got a back cut here on the 2. Got a lot of traffic to deal with, so he's going to need a good roll. And he's going to have a shot on the 8, but it's going to be a long one right here. I say long, it's a 7-foot table. Not really that long, but definitely, as you can tell, certainly missable. All right, that was BJ's chance to get on the hill first. Let's see if that's going to cost him the match, or at least cost him the game. Everything seems to be lined up pretty good here for Joe. Just got to maintain his cue ball, not let it get away from him too much. He should go ahead and take the 11 ball out first. Then he can take, yes, that one there. What is that, the 12 ball it looks like? The opposite corner. He's taking the 12 ball out first. You take out the 11 first, then the 12, and then the 9 ball. So he's going to shoot a combination here, 9 to the 11. Got to be very careful here. This is a very sensitive shot. Look like he's perfectly straight in, so if he doesn't hit these 2 balls dead perfect, the 9 is going to drift to the side rail and he's not going to have a shot on it. So let's see how good he hits it. So he hit it kind of hard, expecting it to come out, hoping for a good roll, which he didn't get a good roll on the 9, but he is straight in on the, what is that, the 10 ball in the middle of the table there, and he's taking the back cut on the 9, and he hit it really good. Hit it really good. Not sure if I would have shot that ball first, but it works. Got a small angle here on the 10 ball. If he cuts it in the side pocket, he's got to watch the cue ball running into the 8. Could leave him something ugly on the 8 ball. I think he has just enough room if he does a smooth stroke with high English. Cue ball should miss the 8 like this. Hit it very, very high, just like so. Hit a little harder than he wanted. He's about 5 foot from where he needs to be, but either way, he does have the first opportunity here to sink the 8 ball. Well, actually, the second opportunity. BJ had the first. All right, so here we go. This is to get on the hill first. Actually, they both will be, this will be hill because BJ did make 7. So that's going to give him 27 points. 14 to that 27. Oh, no, it won't put BJ on the hill. BJ needs to win this rock to get on the hill. Joe makes this, he'll be on the hill. Well, he's going to be on the hill regardless if he makes this ball or not. He wants to make it to keep BJ from being on the hill, and he takes it down. Oh, unbelievable. Did not see that coming. Very unfortunate there. Can't see you. I'll do it. All right. Unbelievable. Very fortunate for BJ. Very unfortunate for Joe. Fortunate scratch there in the side pocket. Wow, that's crazy. You guys don't forget to place your orders. My new invention. They're hot. They just come out 2 days ago, and I've already sold over 60 of them. Thanks for all the love and support. You can get yours too by sending me a private message, Cash App, or Zelle. Cash App and Zelle is on the live stream comment pinned to the top. Thanks for all the love and support thus far. This is it's been pretty cool. A lot of people really like the idea. I tried to get one in Vegas for 2 years, and they would not. No one had one. It's unbelievable. Couldn't get a simple box to store your chalk so it doesn't get your pool case all nasty and stuff. The only way I could get a box is if I bought the 2 pieces of chalk that came with it. I'm like, I don't want the box. I don't want the chalk. I just want the box. So I created one. The chalk box by BMFG. Send me a private message and I can hook you up. Fixes start coming out with some different color ones too, by the way. You guys have a certain color flavor in mind that you might want in the next month or two. Send me an order, I'll get it done. The color ones cost basically, what did he tell me? $2 more for the colored ones. So instead of $10, it would be $12. All right, so here we go. We got a heel thriller here, folks. Basically, like I explained yesterday, a heel thriller is more like a sudden death match because both players need this rack to win the match. That makes it heel and sudden death. So whoever wins this rack will win the match, regardless of the score. Whoever wins this rack will win the match for their team. Is it going to be Joe with highly inappropriate? I'm sorry, shake that 8 for me. Or is it going to be BJ for highly inappropriate? Who's going to take this rack down? A lot of spin on that ball. Didn't go very far. See it right there. It's almost like it was put together right here. Okay. You feel that? You feel that line all the way around it. Go long shot on the 10 ball. Threw off on that, and he left BJ sitting pretty good. BJ's got a really good opportunity here to make something happen. Get the 4. You can get a small angle on the 3. You'll be able to draw back into the 12 and hold position for the 5. Just got to make sure he doesn't accidentally knock this 8 ball in. Trying to get shape for the 5 ball. Trying to dissect it now. So let's see. Maybe he's not as straight. Maybe he's going to go around the table. Let's see what he's doing. All right, he was straight. Maybe he's going to slow roll this ball, take the 5 in the side. Nope, he's drawing. Got to watch the 8. Oh, look at that. Wow, what a nice shot that was. Sweet. That should be enough for BJ to win this match. 2 more balls to go. 6 and 8. That's nicely done there by BJ. Wow, I'm impressed. Here we go. Last shot. Take this match down. 14-3. If he can sink this 8. And there you have it. 14-3 for BJ. Pretty good win. So 38. All right, folks, I'll jump to the other table that's going on right now for the meantime while I get our next match set up. So our backup table, we're only playing on one table, but you see Jessica right here playing for the same team that BJ plays on. They both play on the same team together, and they have 2 separate matches going on at the same time. Highly Inappropriate is playing Shake That 8 for me over here on the feature table. And then the backup table, Highly Inappropriate, is playing, not for sure if that's Color of Money. No, it's not Color of Money. I think it's Cowboys and Indian. Yeah, I believe that team name is called Cowboys and Indian, playing on this backup table. So it's a good thing they're side by side because they're sharing players for each match. Luckily, there's only one table per match. Otherwise, they might be in a little bit of a predicament. But as it is, we're playing one match each, so that works out pretty good for their team. There's actually a few teams here that have the same player on a few different teams. I think the most I've seen so far is one player playing on three different teams. Anyhow, Jose versus Ray, is that right? Gotcha. Send him home already. All right, welcome back, folks. This is Bobby GZ and Hizzy coming to you straight out of Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL 8-ball teams Vegas Cup Playoffs. We have a total of 32 teams started 7 p.m. last night. Still going pretty strong right now. No teams have knocked out as of yet. And we have Jose Cepeda playing for Team Highly Inappropriate, Fargo rate 525. Then we have Raymond Ortiz playing for Team Shake That 8 for me, and his Fargo rate is 592. And that's why you see the big difference in the race 2 scores. So Jose's got to go to 50 points, while Raymond goes to 592. Should be a pretty good match. Or Ray goes to 66 points. I don't know why I said 592, but anyhow, Ray goes to 66, Jose goes to 50, and we're getting ready for the lag, and here we go. Guys, do me a favor and give me a big thumbs up on that blue big thumb on Facebook. Hopefully somebody's already shared it out there somewheres. I guess I probably should do it the same. Jose Cepeda. All right, gotta watch a hit. Be right back. I just got back from watching a hit. Uh-huh. All right, here we go, folks. Jose Cepeda to break for highly inappropriate. Going to 50 points. He can manage to win this match. That will put Team Highly Inappropriate in a really good start for the day. Usually it only takes 3 out of the 5 to win a match, as long as you don't get clobbered in the other 2. All right, so here we go. Ray for Team Shake That 8 for me. Heard he's a pretty decent player. I haven't actually watched him play before, but we're fixing to find out. You guys, like I said earlier, hit that big blue thumbs up button and that big red heart button. Share the stream for me. Have you not subscribed by this point, please do so. That would definitely help me on my viewership for YouTube. I would be most appreciative. I'll take a little 5-minute break and I'll be right back. Yeah, also just to point out, Jose Lito Martinez, very good, very good pool player here in Florida. He's also doing the Q-tips and repairs, ferrules repairs, and basically anything you need to do with the shaft. He's running a show up here this weekend at Rax Billiards in Sanford. So if you guys need some minor key work, come on in. He can fix you up. He's got all of the famous, or I don't know about famous, but I guess the most recent in the market, I guess, tips. Got the Howe tips. He's got the Dr. V's tips. He's got the Kamui's, and he's got many, many more. Looks like he also does ferrule work, cleans your shaft up, all that good stuff. You guys need something simple done right away, come on up to Rax. Help support the pool player industry. Jose Lito is a very good pool player and liked by many. And as long as he's been doing tips that I'm aware of, I have not heard of one as of yet fallen off. So he must be doing something right. So you guys come over here and check him out. live stream. I'll chat here and there. All right, everything's good, man. Everything's good. Everything's great.
sports car, their trunk is open. Black sports car with lettering. Your trunk is open.
Janene, what kind of sports car?
Come
on! Do you have any? Do you have software? No, but like with the pad, separate. The stock, I'm gonna. You do. You have two. I don't want to get my tip changed while I'm playing. It's gonna change my cue, but I'm gonna both my cues done. So I got another one. Oh wow. All right. Yeah, I'll be right back. Thank you. The regular buy. Give it to her. Give it to her. Yeah, okay, she got my phone and everything. I mean, they sell themselves. Mami, toda una información.
Yeah.
super soft on this one. Okay. Break. I want to get rid of this. Break.
Tip.
Which thing does it look cool?
I use homestead. This is Puerto Rico.
I used to have it chocolate.
Yeah, you make it. That's great job with the play. Tip comment like that. I went back. Oh, this one is so bad. Hard. Super. But it's different at the back from people coming to the knowledge.
Okay. Yeah. So can you also play the first? I think it'll look. I don't. That one I'm like. Yeah, just came with it. I stopped using it, but that's my lighter too. I really like that.
I put it the pad. You know, the people come with the pad. You take out the pad off the car.
Gotcha. Okay. There's no guarantee on that. But I bought it used.
Okay. The company
I don't want to do my main playing field yet. Hey, let's
with the pad.
Thank you. You need my name?
So, no, that's fine because shoot the nets. I know.
Perfect. Thank you.
say that. He's great. Coming like that. Same. Already pressed. But basically, board. I know when I did this an orange pencil. It's not bad. Break and Run. Yeah, but I'm not a chino about that. You can always send him an email and he's still alive. He'll tell you what it's worth. That's what I did on mine. I think mine I had was 600. I got a buddy in the like 1,000. Oh, mine's 5,000. Yeah. He's like, oh, he's like, you must all maybe 400. I'm like, no, been on this thing. I was sending an email to Russ Esposito and find out what the value is before I even thought about selling. I've been on this thing. The guy
All right, folks, I am back. Looks like I'm just in time for a nice hill thriller once again. Actually, my scoring is incorrect. I don't know why I put 69 in there. I think it was supposed to be 39, if I'm not mistaken. So 39, 49, yep, that's on the hill. 56, 66, that is also on the hill. So we are in sudden death mode. Ray's at the table right now, playing some strategic pool here, trying to get this last rack. And his team desperately needs this win to at least make a 1-1 of the 5-match series. Because if Jose wins this match, shake that 8 for me is going to be down 2 sets. So Jose Cepeda is desperately trying to give his team the advantage. So what do we got here? If the 7 ball's not frozen, that is definitely a good ball to hit. Leave his cue ball right behind the 7 and get a little bit of space on the 10 ball. It's probably a good idea to go ahead and get the 3 ball out of there. That way all he has to deal with is the 7 ball. Get the 3 out of there, get some distance, and make Jose come with a really good shot. And I think that will do it right there. Jose needs to come up with another good shot here. The only thing I really see that I would do here is I would shoot this way and thin off the 10 and let the cue ball drift here. All right, so Ray's got ball in hand. He's got a good opportunity to get this 7 ball out, like so. And that should be enough to win this rack and win this match for his team. Shake that 8 for me. And it looks like we're fixing to be at 1-1. As soon as these last 3 balls drop, Ray is a 592 Fargo, so I really don't see him having a problem getting out from here. All right, 2 rails on the 2 ball here, or 2 rails on the cue ball. Shoot the 2 here. Cue ball should go here, here, and back out here. I wouldn't slow roll this ball. Make sure you give it a nice firm stroke and play 2 rails on the cue ball. Because if you try to slow roll it and play the cue ball here for the 8 ball here, most likely you might miss it. And that's exactly how to hit that ball right there. And that's good position, and that should be enough to win this match for his team. Shake that 8 for me. I got to go watch a hit. I'll be right back. All right, so there we have it, folks. Team Shake That 8 for me wins that match. That would be 70 45. That is a win for Shake That 8 for me, and that ties this ball game up. That was match number 2 of this 5-match series. And the score right now is tied at 1-1. 3 more matches to go. Let's see who's going to be up next. All right, here we go, folks. Getting ready for match number 3. All right, welcome back, everybody. This is Bobby GZ and Heezy coming to you straight out of Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida. This is our match number 3 of the 5-match series. We have Stan Lowry with Team Highly Inappropriate versus Dylan Cox for Team Shake That 8 for me. Guess you can get an idea where that team name come from. Stan's Fargo's 497 and Dylan's is 439. So our race 2, Stan goes to 54 and Dylan goes to 43, and here's the lag. It's a close one. All right, looks like Dylan Cox has got it for Shake That 8 for me. He will take the first break. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL 8-ball teams Vegas Cup Playoffs. And once again, we've got 32 teams. It started 7 p.m. last night. We're going to be going at it for a long night tonight, and majority of the day tomorrow, and part of the night tomorrow, to get down to 4 teams is going to win the trip to play in the USAPL Nationals 8-ball teams championships out in Las Vegas, out at the WestGate Casino and Hotel, come mid-February. We're still working on our first round for today's matches. First round, which is 5 matches. Could be 5 matches, up to 5 matches. If we keep going neck and neck, then yes, it will be 5 matches for sure. So we'll have to wait and see. Thank you guys for tuning in to Lights Out Streaming. Thanks for showing all the love, and it's been a lot of support. Most definitely appreciative for that. Guys, do me a favor, if you've not already, please subscribe to my YouTube channel and share it on Facebook if you don't mind. I've shared it out there once already through all of the different group chats and whatnot, or group pages, better yet. Give me some of the blue thumbs up and a whole bunch of the red hearts. Share it when you can. Trying to pick up my viewership on YouTube. I'm currently at almost 2,200 subscribers on YouTube. So most thankful for everyone that's definitely supported Lights Out Streaming. Right now, majority of my streaming is definitely geared towards our league players. Every now and then I get to throw in some high-end tournaments. Hopefully in the future I'll get to do some more high-end tournaments. Also, we've got a really big Predator tournament coming up, which is not mine. Predator themselves are hosting a big-time pro event in Jacksonville, Florida this coming up week. I believe starts on Tuesday or Wednesday. I will be playing in that event. My brother's going to be playing in that event, Jimmy Garza. You guys want to check out the action. It's free to go and watch, and it's free to watch the live stream as well. No pay-per-view involved. So you guys can watch some great action. There's a lot of world champions going to be in the house, and it's going to be located downtown Jacksonville at the Hyatt Hotel, the hometown of Predator themselves. I mean, my house, to be honest, I am less than 10 minutes away from the Predator corporate office, which is right there in Jacksonville where I live at. And they're hosting for the first time a huge event. Over $300,000 in prize money. It's a field of 96 players. Hopefully it's full. I'm not sure if it's full or not. I signed up about a week or two ago, and there was like 60 players signed up already. So hopefully we'll have 96 players. So you guys want to check out the Predator Pro Billiard Series. You guys want to see me in action. Hopefully I'll get a better draw this time and not a world champion. The last 2 times I've played in these events, a couple months ago in the Florida Open, I had to end up playing the Clemente Caci right out of the gate. And then earlier this year when I played in the Vegas tournament, the Las Vegas Open for the Predator Pro Billiard Series, well, I had to play Francisco Bustamante right out of the gate. Anyhow, hopefully I'll get a better draw this time around. We'll see. You guys want to check out the action, come on to Jacksonville next week. It's going to be lots of fun. Come hit me up. Say hello. There's a lot of people out there that know me, but I don't know them. So, yeah, come check us out. All right, so staying at the table right now. for Team Highly Inappropriate. And we have Dylan Cox, first match, first rack, not first match, first rack of this third match series or 5-match series, match 3. Still trying to get it done. I like Kamui. It's a tiger tip. Well, the Revos come with the Predator tip. It's a good move. That's a good move. He's got a pretty good tip too. That's probably with install. What is it, 45? Yeah, that's with install. All right, Stan looks like he's the stripes. Yeah. And, well, he just got his balls open. So now if he can get a decent shot at one of them, he should be out. But on the other hand, Dylan is straight in on the 2. 8's in the middle of the table. 7 is closer to this end of the table. And then you got the 5 at the top end. So if Dylan can make this ball, he should have a shot at least on one of those 2 balls. Oh, he hit that ball really good. It's perfect on the 5 ball. Draw it straight back. Or the 7. He likes the 7. It doesn't matter. It's personal preference at this point, especially being where the 8 ball is. Just got to make sure you draw it back a little bit. You don't want the angle to go away from the 8. Oh, did he get very fortunate on this miss? Wow. I don't think Stan can see any one of these 3 strike balls. He's going to be forced to kick at. I would kick at the 13 ball. You might get lucky and make the 13. You make the 13, you're going to have a shot on the 10 or the 14 in the side, depending on how hard you hit this ball. I would definitely slow roll it. Now, if you don't make the 13, hopefully the cue ball stays on the end rail and leaves Dylan nothing. He won't be hitting this very hard. He's going to be playing a 2-way here. Oh, he missed the whole ball. And that's a ball in hand foul for Dylan. Dylan should not have a problem getting out from here. Shoot the 7 first. I like the 7 first. I wouldn't shoot it in the side. I would shoot it in this bottom left corner and just draw up to the middle of the table just a little bit. Keep that angle on the 5 so you can come back up to the center of the table for the 8. Don't try to get too perfect on this because you might get yourself in trouble. All right, he went the other way with the cue ball. So now he's going to be forced to play at least a 2-row position here on the 8 for the right-hand side pocket, which is not hard. Just got to slow roll it, and he did. Looks good, looks good. That's pretty good shape there. Dylan shouldn't have a problem taking this 8 ball down and winning the first rack of this match over Stan Lowry, and it's going to put a lot of pressure on Stan. He takes the lead here, 14-4 for Dylan. All right, there we go. So with Dylan getting the handicap, taking the first rack is a big jump for him over Stan Lowry. Still debating. What cue is it? It has the clear pad on it, doesn't it? Yeah, so that's definitely got to be Kamui. A medium, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah, mushrooming. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the layer was coming undone. Okay. Right. Yeah. Tape it down. Yeah. All right. Sam's looking pretty good right here. He's got that ball hanging in the pocket. One thing that I've learned a lot about playing 8 ball is you don't leave your last ball hanging in the pocket like that because it's harder to get position when they're so deep in the pocket. And he didn't really mean to make both of those balls at the same time. So he's got his work cut out here for him on this. I believe it's the 12 ball hanging in the pocket like that. I don't have a very good visual of the table, so it's hard to see the colors. And that's going to be definitely a foul. I didn't have a problem seeing that. All right, so here we go. Dylan's time to shine. Ball in hand, 7 balls on the table. I don't see, only issue I see is the 1 ball. You got to take care of the 1 ball as soon as you can. The 1 and the 4 are your biggest problem balls, and he's not taking either one of them right now. I would definitely shoot the 4 ball first. Shoot the 4 in the side, draw back, maybe nudge the 1 off the rail, possibly put it closer to the side pocket or something. You can't save your trouble ball for last because it's going to be really hard to get to it. So you need to go ahead and take care of this 1 ball like really soon. So let's see what Dylan's got in store here. All right, so he's going to take the 5 ball out first, which I don't see nothing wrong with that. But you still got to get on the other side of the 1 to shoot the 1 where the 5 was. Very unfortunate follow through there with Dylan. And I'm sure Stan is very appreciative of that. And he's going to be able to, should be able to take this first rack or the second rack to at least not quite tie the, well, he will kind of tie the ball game up. He is giving up the handicap, at least by a rack. He's got pretty decent shape here on the 8. Shouldn't have a problem making this for a 14-2 win for this rack for him. That'll help him get caught up. Ooh, did not see that coming. Wow. Stan is definitely not shooting up to par right now. And this might hurt team highly inappropriate. Because if Dylan takes this rack, he's going to be really close to the hill. He's going to be 1 shy of the hill if he can take this rack down. All right, here we go. It's probably a good timeout here for Dylan. Ray's going to let him know what the pattern is and help him hopefully complete this rack. So I like the way he's thinking. Shoot the 1 ball first. Like he might be playing position for the 4 in the opposite corner or the 3. He's got lots of options right here. All right, straight in on a 4 or almost. Should be able to roll forward with the 4 ball and play the 7 in the side. He rolled forward, but he didn't really get enough on it, so he might be taking the 3 ball out next. Now this is where it gets tricky right here, because if he goes too far, he's going to have an awkward combination, 7-6 combo. Just comes off the end rail a little bit. He could have a shot in one of the corners. All right, he hit this ball really good. He's sitting nice on the 6 ball now. He should be able to just float this in. Then he's going to have an awkward angle on the 7 to get position for the 8. Let's see if he can get it done. The goal is to hit this just hard enough to drop that 6 in the pocket, just like so. Oh, wow. Maybe he couldn't hit all the 6, but I thought he could. All right, Stan has one last reprieve. Looks like he's got a serious cut here on the 8, or he can bank at 1 rail. Not for sure what he called here. Okay, he's playing a safety. Not a very good safe here. Dylan should be able to make this 7, draw it back a few inches for the 6 in the top left-hand corner pocket. Draw it back about at least a foot. A foot would be nice. That way he can just tap the 6 in and play shape. Oh, that was perfect position for the 6. Unfortunately, he missed the 7. Stan should not have a problem making this 8 ball down the rail. At least get this score back to even. There you go. 14-5 win for Stan. Wow, look at that. Unbelievable. I think we should see that one again. Unbelievable. Look at this cue ball. How does it not drop? Actually, I thought he hit it slow enough. I'm really surprised it went that far. That is crazy. All right, so there you have it. 14 more points for Stan. That will give him 19. And we had 5 points for Dylan, and that will give him also 19. So we have a 19-19 ball game, and Dylan still has the lead with this handicap. All right, here we go. Dylan to break, rock number 3, leading this match 19-19, believe it or not, with this handicap. He only has to go to 43. Stan has to go to 54. Stan desperately needs this rock, at least just to tie up the ball game with the handicap. All right, so here we go. Dylan's trying to make his move here. Looks like got a couple clusters there down at the end of the table. So he's going to need to get the, what is that, the 14? Yeah, the 14's tied up to the 6 ball. So he's going to need to break that open. He's got another ball that's tied up there behind the 3, but I think it has a pocket. Looks like it might have a pocket in both corners if you get really good position on it. All right, Stan gets a chance. And I think the only issue that Stan has is that 3 ball that's tied up between Dylan's stripe and the 8 ball. Not for sure what that stripe is. Looks like it could be the 11. No, it's not the 11. It could be any ball. Stuff there. It looks good too, doesn't it? Last year? Wow. Wow. Running them out. Not really for sure what happened there. Oh, yeah. Good luck out there. Maybe. Thinking about going out there and practicing on the 9-foot table. Maybe. I need some practice on 10 ball right now. I know. All right, I see you. What is this one? Oh, the Mucci? That Pro Shaft? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, looks good. Right? Don't see anything easy here for Dylan. So he's going to be looking at playing a safety here, leaving the cue ball on the top rail. Getting a little space there on the 9 ball. Looked like he was trying to open up that other strike. Didn't look like he had a shot on the 9, but it looked like he was trying to make it. Well, the 6 ball doesn't go now, but he does have the 1 there that he can get it open with. So he can get the right angle on it. Good little safety there by Dylan. Good spot for the cue ball. I know Stan's not going to be liking it from here. All right, he's playing the 7. He's got to watch his cue ball. I don't know if he was trying to make the ball or what happened on that deal. Stan is definitely not playing up to his par. He's going to need a couple good rolls here. Didn't see Dylan missing that ball. Now the 1 and the 6 is tied up. Just going to need to get separation here and stop his cue ball right there. Miscued. Dylan might be feeling the pressure a little bit here. He was hitting them pretty good earlier. Just kind of started falling off a little bit. Stan's got to be able to take advantage of these mishaps from Dylan. Playing the 6 ball combination, 1 to the 6. Nice speed. Look at that. Nicely done. Now Stan still has the issue of the 3 ball. Might be able to get it right here by running into the 10 to the 3. That didn't happen. Missed them all. And Stan's got no choice but to just try to nip the 3 without scratching. And that didn't happen either. The only thing that Stan's got going for him at the moment is the 3 is still tied up with the 8. So Dylan's going to need to work some magic on the 8 to get out. Right now, he just needs to get points. If he can just get points, that still put a lot of pressure on Stan. Stan desperately needs this rack to at least somewhat tie the ball game back up, considering the handicap is 11 points handicap. So one rack cover the don't really believe somebody's not paying attention, because I'm pretty sure I'm like 99.9% sure that Dylan has already had his timeout this rack, but I could be wrong. It's going really good. How you doing over there? Good. Of course you did. Good stuff. What did you play? You don't need to know their name to beat them. I heard that before. Good stuff. Like that shirt. All right, so let's see. I gave him an idea of what he needs to do here. See if he can pull it off. Feeling all right today? Feeling like a champion? Better be. That's right. Not bad. You'll be able to do that in your sleep. Well, not really. Not really, but you know what I mean. Oh, somebody's calling me to watch a hit. I'll be right back. All right, here we go, Stan. Get this 3 ball in behind that 14. This will be a good shot. Well, Stan's not liking it because he knows what's fixing to happen here. Stan's definitely not going to have a shot here on the 3 ball unless Dylan just screws up somehow. And I believe, oh, barely got the rail. Wow. He almost didn't get the rail. Almost didn't get the rail, but he got there. Stan's going to do the right thing and just push these balls around until Dylan makes the mistake. It's probably a smart move here. I would just play this ball and call safe if I was Dylan. Stan was wondering whether he called safe or not. He needs to be making it clear for sure. All right, so let's see what Dylan's got in store here. All he can really do is just skim the edge of the 9 and try to leave the cue ball behind the 9. Well, that's not bad. If I was him, I would definitely call somebody to watch the hit. He's getting somebody to watch the hit.
Class is the menu. To go? Oh, go to the bar.
All right, here we go. Stan needs a good shot here. Long, not straight, but close. Got to watch the scratch. And he sinks it. Nicely done by Stan. 14-5 win for him. All right, here we go. Stan needs a good shot here. Long, not straight, but close. Got to watch the scratch. And he sinks it. Nicely done by Stan. 14-5 win for him. I missed the ball somewhere. It's actually 32-24. Get that updated real quick. There we go. All right, here we go. Stan finally ties up the ball game, so they're neck and neck right now, 32-24 with the handicap. So Dylan only has to go to 43. Stan has to go to 54. So it's pretty much an even race from here on out. Stan can get this right and get on the hill first. That will give him 46 points. And then if Dylan can get this right, 14 and 24 is 38. That will also put him on the hill. So if Dylan can manage to get at least 5 points in this rack and Stan wins this rack, that would make it hill. But Dylan has to have at least 5 points this rack to get on the hill for the next rack. Stan definitely did not want to do that. Dylan's got a wide open table. He only needs 5 to get on the hill. So if you can get the 5, at least to force a hill thriller, sudden death rack, that's going to be some extra pressure on both sides because right now it's 1-1. Each team has won a set or won a match. They've both been pretty close, so whoever wins this match will have a slight advantage going into the fourth match. Looks like we're on the road to a 5th match series for once. All right, shooting the 15 ball. Should slow roll it. Shoot the 13 in the side pocket. If he overrolls it, he'll be playing the 11. Oh, that's not a good start for ball in hand. Not really sure what he was playing there. Long shot on the 2 ball. I believe it goes all the way in the corner, and it does. Nicely done there by Stan. And it didn't roll far enough because he really needed to get position on the 5 ball first. So now he's going to run into the 5, and who knows what's going to happen after that. Oh, he got a sweet roll out of that. Nice friendly nudge off the 5 ball, and that's going to give him good position for the 8, and that's to get on the hill. Takes it down, 14-0 win. So that's going to put him up to 46 points and on the hill first. This is just what highly inappropriate needs. Not bad playing for Stan, considering he started out really slow. He's kind of enjoying life a little bit now, but he needs to stay focused, stay in the moment. Do want to take this time to thank you guys for tuning in to the Lights Out streaming. Thanks for all the sponsors that help make my live stream come true. It's good stuff here. All right, here we go. Dylan to break. Trailing this match 24-46 versus Stan Lowry. Dylan makes a nice break. Unfortunately, comes up dry. Nothing goes in. Stan comes to the table with a wide open table. Only issue I see on the table right now would be the 4 and the 10 ball. Kind of liking, let's see. I don't know, you could go either way. I'm kind of liking stripes. All the stripes have a pocket except for the 10. And 13's a little tight, but he's got the 12 right there. He can maneuver some kind of position to get on a 13. But he's liking the solids. Solids are okay as well. They kind of got similar issues here. You got the 3, he's got to get good position, which he can use the 1 ball for that. He's got the 2. that he can use to try to break open the 4-ball, or he can use the 1 to break open the 4-ball. See what Stan decides to do here. Not really sure what he's got in mind. 3 up table maybe, right down here in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Might be able to draw into the 10-ball, or not. Now he's got the 1 in the same pocket, and he's going to have to draw back. Again, could play a safety here if he wants. Just roll into the 2, get a rail, and stick the cue ball behind the 10-4. There's nothing wrong with that. Right. Kind of what he did. Dylan's got his work cut out for him. He does have a shot in the side pocket on the 9-ball, but it's extreme cut. He's got a shot on the 11 in his bottom right-hand corner pocket. Right now, Dylan just needs to make balls and get in some kind of rhythm here. I didn't see the 14. That was a good shot on the 14 ball. Now he's got the 9 all the way up table. He needs this rack desperately to stay alive. The stand is definitely on the hill already, and he misses that ball. And looks like Stan's going to have something on the 1 ball. Might be able to drift into the 4, 410. If he can hit this bottom with bottom English, should slide the cue ball right into the 410. Try to get some kind of position on the 2 or the 4. Don't hit it too hard. He hits it really hard, but he did get his ball open. Looks like Stan is good to go. As long as he can get a straightforward shot on any of these balls if Dylan misses from here. Dylan straight in on the 10. He can just drift his cue ball forward just a little bit. He's going to have a lot of options. Just don't send it all the way to the end rail. Good shot. Went a little far with his cue ball, but he's okay. Like I said, he's got a lot of options here. Looks like he's taking the 11 first. On second thought, maybe the 13. Shoots any one of these balls, he's going to have, if he misses, he's going to leave Stan out. So he needs to think very carefully how he wants to go with this run out. So it looks like he's going for the 11. Might run into the 9 ball a little bit. Oh, he went for the 9 first. Wow, hit that ball with authority. Got a nice line here on the 15. I like the 15, 12, 13, then the 11. Get straight in on the 11. He can go ahead and take it out now. Oh, he missed the 15. Wow. That was a much easier shot than that 9 ball was. Surprised to see him miss that ball. All right, here we go. Stan's looking at, I mean, I like the 4 ball here. If the 1 goes in the side, I'd take the 1 out, but it's a small cut. So that's not good for his 4 ball. Straight in on the 11. I will definitely not, I will not mess with this 15 ball just yet. Dylan might be feeling the heat a little bit now. All Stan has to do is win this rack. win this rack. That will give their team highly inappropriate 2 matches to 1 with a slight advantage. Calling the cross corner bank on the 4. Good speed. Fortunate scratch. Gotta watch old Whitey. You never know where that thing's going to end up. Here we go. Dylan's got ball in hand, shooting the 12 ball straight in. He'll have the 13 after that. Then he could possibly get the 15, then the 11, or the 11, then the 15. Good shot there. Dylan's got a nice 2-row position here for the 11 ball. Next. Oh. All right. Well, it looks like he's going to take the 15. This is the only thing I don't like about the 15 is it's not the easiest position to get a shot on the next ball. So he's got to make sure he knows where this ball's going. Look like it's really close to the rail. So if he goes rail first, anything can happen. Could scratch in the opposite corner. Could follow the ball in. Probably just going to pound it, try to get it back to the middle of the table. All right, he hit it with a touch of right-hand spin, and that killed the cue ball. So Dylan might be in trouble here. Looks like he's trying to cross-side bank. Exactly what he tried to do. All right, well, the only thing good that came out of that is it got close to the 8. So Stan's going to have to try to work some magic here to get positioned on the 8. Got to get the 2 and the 1 done first. One ball first, draw it back for the 2. He's got the perfect angle to get the 8 open. If he chooses to run into it, which I probably would. Try to run into the 11. Hold the cue ball for the 8. Real wide. Very lucky not to scratch on that ball. Now he doesn't have anything on the 8 ball. Good speed. Good speed. That's not a bad shot. All right, long shot here for Dylan. If he can slow roll this ball, he should have decent position on the 8. Waiting for the opponent at the other table to move. All right, here we go. Stan needs this 8 ball to win. If he doesn't get this 8 ball, we're looking at heel. So we can make this ball without scratching. Didn't make the ball. Stan's got a decent cut here. Should be playing at pocket speed. No scratch. Got a natural scratch to the side pocket. Really got to control the cue ball here. Cue ball is going to be going straight towards the side pocket. Really close to the side pocket. All right. This is probably going to be Dylan's last hope here. He's got a big pocket with the 8 ball sitting right there. You want to hit this ball without touching the 8. You touch the 8, there's no telling where it's going to go. He's got it. This is going to force a heel situation. Going to sudden death. 1 rack for the win. That's a 14-7 win. Gives him 38. Got 7. 53. Wow. 53 to 38. That forces heel. So no matter what the score is, whoever wins this rack wins the match for their team. Can't do that sour stuff. All right, here we go. Heel thriller, y'all. Just what we all hoped and dreamed about. See what happens. Stay in the break for team highly inappropriate. Don't look at an 8 ball shoot out of there like that. Dry break. Wow. 46 ounce. Wow. Everything looks good on the solids except for the 8 ball. I believe, unless Dylan gets this 8 ball out, which you could do it right here, Stan's going to have the advantage. Him making all his balls, Stan's going to be able to play a bunch of 2-ways to keep Dylan from making his last ball. He didn't get the 8 ball out, so he's still in trouble. All right, got the 8 out. Got a nice little nudge there. He's got to hope not to run into this 12 ball. If he runs into this 12 ball, he's going to be stuck and not have a shot on the 8. Here we go. If he can make this one, cue ball's naturally going to go towards the 12 ball. He's going to need to get a good nudge off of it. If he can catch the rail first, that's going to give him a shot on the 8. Well, look at it. Shoot the 1 here. Cue ball's going to go here, here. If he can hit the rail first and then clip the 12, the cue ball's going to come out here somewhere, depending on how hard he hits it. Oh, wow. He must have hit it with a lot of inside English. I don't think he has a shot on the 8 ball. He might be able to hit it. I don't think he can make it unless he makes it in the side pocket. He's calling it in the corner, so maybe he's got more ball than it appears from this angle. See if he can get it done. Nope. Clips the edge of the 9. Ball in hand for Stan. Stan should take out the 12 ball first. That's the toughest ball on the table. Roll forward for the 11. Then take out the 13. I like playing the 13 and calling safe. All right, he's playing the 14. I'd much rather see him play safe on this on that 13 ball. It's a good shot. Now he's got the 10 or the 15. I think Stan is kind of digging himself in a hole here if he doesn't get out. You don't want to leave your opponent any shot on the 8. Playing the 9. Shot. Where's this cue ball ended up? He's got to leave this cue ball on top of the 10. All you got to do is touch the 10 and leave the cue ball right on top of it. I'm sure why he played it like that. This shot is makeable in the top right-hand corner pocket. Thing about this, well, I think if he doesn't make this ball, he loses this match. Tough shot. The one good thing is he doesn't have to worry about scratching. There's no safety here unless he just gets a good roll. Cue ball's going to be headed towards the 15. Might push the 15 depending on how hard he hits it. Might push the 15 towards the pocket. Here we go. This is for the win. Nope. This should be enough for Stan to win. He's supposed to win from here. He is the 500 Fargo, so he's supposed to make this ball, roll up for the 10, play the 10 in the corner down the rail, then roll forward if he gets straight in. Well, that ain't straight in, so he's going to have to play safety here. Just barely nudge it. That's not going to work. I believe he just left his opponent straight in. Lots of pressure here. Looking at the scratch. I don't think he'll scratch unless he hits below center. If he hits top English and not hard, he should be okay. Just got to slow roll this ball in. Wouldn't try to do much with this at all. This is for the win. For team Shake That 8 for me. And he gets it down. All right. So it looks like Shake That 8 for me is taking a 2-1. I think they missed the rat. No, that's for the win. That's for the win. Definitely not heel heel. $52 to what is that? Got 6. So it makes it 59. All right. 52 wins it. Team shake that 8 for me. All right. So team shake that 8 for me. Takes a 2-1 win in a 5-match series. So we're not done yet, folks. Lots more pool to play here. Over to the backup table, see what's going on over there. Let's see who's up next for the table, and I'll be right back. All right, here we go, folks. Very difficult match here. Nikki Cuellar for Team Highly Inappropriate, Fargo rate 575. She's playing Danny Lopeter, Fargo rate 333. Huge spread here for Nikki Cuellar, going to 64 points to 28. So basically 2 racks to 4. Very difficult, actually 2 racks to 5. Nikki needs to win 5 racks before before Danny gets 28 points. That's exactly 2 racks, 14 and 14. Extremely difficult. This is why I don't like 8 ball. Switch back over to our feature table. All right, here we go. So Nikki had the break. He makes a ball on the break and he chooses stripes. He's going to have to play basically perfect pool here to win this match. Because as soon as she goes to running these balls out and does not get out, that's going to give Danny an opportunity to start making balls. So Nikki's got I believe the 10 ball goes, but she's going to have to hit it with some right spin, and she doesn't like it. So she's going to be swinging at the 9 ball here. All right, she's playing a good safety, and that's a jam up safe right there. This is exactly the kind of pool that she's going to have to play in order to win this match. Very good start for Nikki. She's got that cue ball where there's no option here for Danny on any solids. So he's just going to have to do his best to make a good hit, probably on the 6 or the 3. Three's not available, then he's going to have to shoot at the 6 or the 5. Just try to get distance on the cue ball. All right. Now, for sure, she can make this 10 ball without touching the 4. And she's going to need to slow roll this one as well. Or she can play another safety. Nice speed there. Not sure if Nikki has a shot on this 12 ball or not. If not, she'll be playing another safety. Oh, she's got a shot at the 13. She has a couple options here. Not see the 15 there. Look at that ball. Wow. He still has a shot at the 13. And that's going to drift a cue ball down towards the 9 and the 12 ball. Not sure if she can slow roll this enough to hold position, so she might be forced to go into the 12 ball. Hit it extremely high. Oh, she hit it pretty slow. Fortunately, did not make the 13 ball. Danny doesn't have a whole lot of options here, so he's going to leave Nikki another shot. He's calling the 4 ball. He's calling the 1 ball. I'm sorry, not the 4. I meant the 7. It looked like he's calling the 1. All right, here we go. Nikki has another opportunity to clean this rack up. You should be able to hit this one slow enough to hold position for the 9. If she can leave her cue ball on the end rail, that'll make the 9 and nudge the 6 out. Just like so. That's perfect position. Should be able to make the 9 and knock the 6 out of the way. It's going to hit the perfect side of the 6, right dead center. And that should hold position for the 12 ball in the same pocket. She hit a little high on the cue ball. She needed to hit down just a little bit, at least center ball. Now she's stuck with a super sharp angle here on the 12. Not sure if the 12 ball is makeable from that position. Might get lucky and make it off the 3, but at the same time, knowing where the cue ball is going to go after this. So if she can get that 12 at least to block the pocket, you may get lucky and get an open shot later on. Cue ball is going to have to fly. Probably going to run into the 8. Got to hope to not make the 8 at the same time. What a shot. What a shot. All right, so here we go. Another extreme difficult shot here on the 8 ball. This would be a Kodak moment. She can pull this one off. There we go. She's called the pocket. Left hand, top left hand corner pocket. Extremely, extremely tough shot here. All right, well, she didn't get it down. Now Danny's going to have a wide open table here to work with. And he's going to get started probably with the 2 ball. If he can make the 2 ball, the table's going to be wide open. Got to shoot this ball straight in. Should have a shot on 6. Ooh, did not see him missing that ball. All right, Nikki's got to take advantage of this. Didn't get this ball in without scratching. Without scratching. Wow, how does that ball rock backwards? Did you see that? I already took mine. Sorry, I didn't even know. I took mine after breakfast. I ate it. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Danny, one more try here. Try to make something happen. And highly inappropriate really needs to win this match. Stay in the ball game. To get some kind of relief on their last player, the 5th match. All right, so here we go. This might be Nikki's time to shine right here. Danny did not leave himself anything easy here, so he's going to have to come with a really good shot or really good safety. Wow, that ball went in. Wow, that was a very nice shot by Danny. Did not expect him to make that after missing that 2 ball. But hey, still alive, and it looks like they're calling a timeout. Probably a good move. Just play a nice, simple safety here and make Nikki kick at the ball. Right, so he's going to try to push the 2 and block the 8 so Nikki can't kick at it, which is a pretty smart shot here. Got to make sure he doesn't hit it too hard. That might do the trick right there. Nikki's got a little dilemma here. It's makeable, but she's got to hit it like really, really good. And this is the way I see it. She's going to need to roll this ball really close to the pocket here with just a touch of right-hand spin so the ball comes straight back at the 8, just like that. She doesn't have a natural angle to go at this, so she's going to have to create a, she's going to have to stiffen up the cue ball a little bit to keep it from going to the left. So hit this ball with about 1 tip of right-hand spin. I'm looking at about 2 o'clock. If you're looking at the cue ball like a clock, you hit it about 2 o'clock. Have the spin, but not the speed, if that makes sense. Make sure the ball turns. Look at that. Look at that. What a shot that was. That was definitely a Kodak moment. And that's going to be a 14-3 win for Nikki. That. That is a super shot. That is way harder than it looks, trust me, folks. That was a super shot. I got replay on that one. That was a really good shot. It was a lot tougher than it looked. All right, she makes a nice power break here. Makes 2 solids on the break. Assuming she's probably going to do her best to keep solids, which she has an open shot here on the 3. I would definitely take it. All of her balls are wide open. The 4 goes past the 15 in the right corner pocket. Me, if I was here shooting these balls, I think I would shoot the 3 and go ahead and play shape for the 7. Play shape for the 7. I believe the 5 goes past the 6 in the corner. So she can get in a position where she can get straight in on the 7. Draw back for the 5. Nice stop shot on the 5. She's taking the 7 first. I don't know if I would take the 7 being jacked up over the 10 ball, but she's a good player. She can handle it. And she overcut the room rent. The only good thing about this is she didn't leave Danny a shot at the solids except for the 6 ball, it looks like. I don't know if the 6 ball goes or not. It's very tight. He's calling something. He's calling a 4 ball. All right, so Danny takes over the solids. And now Nikki's got her work cut out for her once again. The only good thing is all the stripes go too. So if he misses another ball, Nikki's going to have a wide open table to work with. She's definitely going to need to take care of the 9 ball as soon as possible and the 10 ball. All right, taking the back cut on the 3. Doesn't even look like he can see it, but maybe he can. Hard to tell if the points got him or not from this angle. All right. That was a good shot. Fortunately, it didn't go in. And Nikki's got a shot here on the 13 ball. She can shoot the 13 or she can shoot the 9. Kind of like shooting the 9 ball first and let the cue ball drift up table. She's going to take out the 13, so she's going to need to play good position. Not sure if she was trying to make the 9 too, but either way, she has a shot at the 11 ball. Didn't have a whole lot of options here. Looks like she has an open shot at the 12 ball or the 15 ball as well. So she's probably going to shoot that one. That seems to be a little easier than the 11. You got to hope to try to run into the 6 and hold position for the 10 ball in the same pocket. Should be slow rolling this ball. All right, she's playing safety all the way, and that's not a bad shot. I don't think Danny can, well, maybe he's got the 3 ball. It's hard to tell. Maybe he doesn't. All right, he's looking at the 3. Maybe the 3 goes in. Hard to tell from this line. Looks like the 15 ball is hampering the shot a little bit. If nothing else, maybe he can just catch the edge of the 3 and leave the cue ball down on the end rail. Let's see what he does here. Now it looks like he's kicking at the 3 ball. Yep. Nice kick. And that is going to leave Nikki a shot on the 11 ball. The 6 kind of got in the way there a little bit for 12, so she's going to have to work some magic here. Play good cue ball control. She can cut this 11 ball in and come straight across. She'll have a shot on the 15 or the 12. Oh, nice shot. Come straight across. She's got a nice line here on the 15. She can go ahead and she got to make sure she doesn't tie up the 12 with the 10. So this is a sensitive shot. And she's on the rail, so she can't do much with the cue ball. Oh, that's a good shot. Not sure if this 12 goes past the 6 ball or not. I don't know if she was trying to play position on the 10 in the other corner or not. But she's going to have to play safe. She can get her cue ball to go around the 6 and block the 3. You can just touch the 10 ball and leave the cue ball right there and make Danny shoot a long shot on the 7 ball. He's looking at pushing the 12 around the 6. Leaving the cue ball all the way up table. Got to make sure you miss the 8. Oh, she missed the 8 all right. She didn't mean to run into the 6 ball, so this didn't work out to her favor at all. All right, Danny's got an open shot here on the 3. As long as he doesn't get stuck behind the 12, he should be okay here and not scratch, of course. Well, he clips the 12 and leaves him a really bad angle on the 6, so he's going to be forced to shoot at the 5 ball up table. He's not going to have many options after the 5. Wow. He almost made that ball. He scratches in the corner pocket. Nikki's got ball in hand with 4 balls left on the table. If this 12 goes past that 6, she is definitely out from here. She should be. She still needs a good line on the 14 ball, which is hampered there by the 5 and the 7. So it's not going to be an easy out, but she should be able to handle it. Leave the cue ball on the rail. Give her a nice angle on the 15. Nice angle on the 10 to get back up for the 14. High right hand spin. It's not too bad. She'll hit this ball. She can either cut it in or just shoot it up the rail. I like shooting it up the rail, and that way she can hit it with a little stun draw and play the 8 in the left-hand side pocket. I believe it just goes past this ball here. She'll be able to draw into the rail and back out here. Oh, she cut it in the side instead. It's the only thing I didn't like about running it in the side, but she got away with it. She's got a nice little shot here on the 8 in the corner pocket. Shouldn't have any problem making this ball. She does. All right, that's a 14-4 win for this rack. That gives Nikki 28 points to 7. Nicely done by Nikki, but she's still got a long ways to go. She hasn't even broke even yet. She'll be a lot more comfortable once she wins 2 more racks. And that only gives her 56. Good match for you. Yeah, yeah, that's tough. I do too. Yeah, I like that game much better. Nikki's doing some work. Looking pretty good in this rack. Just a simple, just a little bit below center and just have the cue ball just kind of straight across the table. Just a little bit of angle. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Wouldn't do a whole lot with this. Just slow roll this ball in with a little stun shot. Hold the cue ball right there. Take the small cut here on the 8 ball. Just a straight draw. Maybe a touch of left spin. That's about it. Oh, and that's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And this is going to be a break and run for Nikki. Take this rack 14-0. That'll give her 42 points. Just what the doctor ordered. And she just missed that ball. Unbelievable. Did not see that coming. You didn't leave nothing easy here for Danny, so Danny's going to need to play a good safety here. Here we go. Four ball on the side. Oh, wow. No, he didn't. Just missed that ball. All right. Nikki's got a little bit of a reprieve here. Makes this 8. And there she does. 14-0. Well, it wasn't a break and run, but it is 14-0 nevertheless. And Nikki's she's in charge of this match as long as she maintains. Good, man. How you doing?
Nikki's playing with Kendall Bradley.
Why she didn't go play in the women's event up there, the Predator tournament. Yeah. Yeah, it starts Tuesday. Taking too many trips out there to Vegas, huh? Are you?
But talk to the higher income up there. Now I do my day out there, go back to Daytona, do my work there, and go home. But yesterday we did a Christmas party, so I stayed in Orlando for after the drivers got back. Our manager came out as well. I didn't leave Orlando until 3:30. So I did a lot of my stuff I did there, but some stuff I couldn't do. I had to go back to Daytona to do for my printer and stuff.
Yeah.
I hit way back. So I didn't get back to Daytona like until 5 o'clock.
Dang, that's definitely a sucky time. especially on a Friday. Yeah. Oh,
Here, and we missed the green thing. It just skips our green.
I
fence
hate
signal.
that.
Cycles.
Was the guy not all the way up or what? Oh, you put him up? Ask Janine. Yeah, it's 5 minutes. You gotta let Janine know so she can put a clock on it. I guess our player hasn't showed up to the table yet. That's crazy. Yep.
That's everywhere. Everywhere. Joselito, what you do? What do you do? What you break? 6 o'clock. Go home and change, and then come here, and then there's traffic on I-4 coming here. So
Oh yeah,
6:57.
that's crazy.
12:30. I was up for like 22 hours straight.
Wow.
Fell asleep, woke up, and it was 7 o'clock.
All right. Somebody broke some glass over there. It was really loud. Wow.
65 one week, and then 62 other weeks. Well,
Wow.
this is too long because my mileage for October November came in. I paid very much.
Nice. I would get with Janine on that. She knows all those rules. She's not at her. You have 2 minutes to put a player up. The player has 5 minutes to get. There she is. Sucks. All right, here we go. This is for Nikki to get on the hill first. Like the 8 ball has an open pocket in whichever corner she wants to shoot it in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It needs to bounce. And it might have bounced just enough. Might have bounced just enough. She goes. Takes the 8 down. Gets on the hill first. And that's another 14. What is it? 14-2? Yeah. 14-2. 52. So 56-9. Wow. Nikki is on the hill. She needs one more right. She only needs 8 Well, she needs 8 balls. 56-9. So Nikki needs 8 balls to win, so that means she needs the 8 ball. Danny, well, he only needs 28 points, so if he wins a rack, he's going to be on the hill also. So Nikki can't let her guard down just yet. She's on the hill, but she really desperately needs this rack to go ahead and seal the deal for Team Highly Inappropriate. Danny makes a nice break, gets a ball or two, or a ball on the break. All right, let's see what Danny can do with this rack. There's not really an open shot on anything except like a serious cut on the 7 or 3 ball combination. 5, 10 to the, looks like a 14 or 10. No, that's the 12. 5, 10, 12 in the corner pocket. That's a lot. Like he might be shooting at it. I don't know, he just pointed something, didn't really call anything. I believe he was trying that 3 ball combination. And Nikki, well, her combination's a lot easier. 15 to the 4 to the 10. And she will get stripes. All right, so Nikki stripes. That was the opening shot. All right, stripes are pretty much open. The only issue I see is the 10 ball. It's crowded there by the 3 and the 7 and the 4. So Nikki's going to have to work some magic here to get that 10 ball open. You can get a shot on the 13 after this, which she does. Now would be a good idea to go ahead and take care of the 10 ball after this. If it goes past the, it doesn't go past the 4, so she's going to have to try to break this ball up. So she's looking at shooting the, this is a good shot actually. Shooting the 13 and 7, get the 7 out of there, and hopefully get a shot on the 14 afterwards. Or the 9. She's got some options here. She needs the ball. She needs the ball to roll her way here. Oh, look where she got on the 10 ball had she made that 13. She might have been out from there. That's a really good try from Nikki. She's not out of the woods just yet, though. Her balls aren't really sitting in the best of locations. Nice combo there by Danny. He's got himself in a little bit of pickle now, though. Doesn't look like anything is open for him. So, oh, I didn't realize Nikki had the 14 ball down table. So, she should have a shot no matter what happens here. Oh, it was a really good attempt there by Danny. All right, so Nikki's got a shot on the 14. She's got a shot on the 13. Combination? Oh, no. She's straight in. Wow, she drew that ball back quite a bit. All right, so I'm not liking the 8 ball, but I think it does go past the 6 ball. It's very close. If it does, she's got to be careful here because the angle that she has, she's going to need to draw back. She goes forward, she could clip the top of the 4 and run right into the corner pocket along with that 10 ball. So it's a very sensitive shot here. She's looking at coming backwards. She needs a good draw shot. Oh, calling for a timeout. Calling a timeout from Jose. This could go, this could be really good or really bad. She's definitely going to need a good roll here. She's going to be running into the 4. I think if she hits it with top, she might run square into the 4. So she's going bottom. She's going to need to draw this out 2 rails back to the center of the table. Don't think she can hit it square enough to draw into the corner pocket like that. She hit it really good. Look at that. Look at that. What a shot that was. Unbelievable. She got a little straight in here on the 14, so looks like she's pointing like she's got enough angle to get to the middle of the table. If she can do that, that would be perfect. This is for the win. She can get on this 8 ball. She's probably looking at cheating the pocket just a little bit. She needs to make sure she makes the ball. All right, there she goes. That's all she did was make the ball. Just bear down and make the ball. Don't even have to worry about the cue ball. There's no scratch here. Just nice center ball. Just let it drift in the pocket. And she got it. What a win that was. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a 14-1 win for Nikki and Team Highly Inappropriate. 70-10. Nicely done by Nikki Cuellar, the no quit herself. He definitely had some no quit in that blood. What a nice nice match that was for Nikki Cuellar. All right, so we're looking at, you should see the video. That's a good match. I got a replay on that kick shot on the 8-ball too. Yeah, that was a really. I know you had to hit that with a little bit of inside, didn't you, to stiffen it up? Was it a natural roll? Oh, I didn't think you had the angle. I thought that 4-ball was in the way because there was a ball right there. I thought you had to like. Good shot, good shooting. 70-10. That's a good win. That's a really good win. I mean, it doesn't give her team a whole lot of points, but it's enough to force a fifth match. Probably whoever wins the fifth match is going to win this. I need to see who's playing. I'll be right back and get the scoreboard updated for you guys. Who's Melissa playing? Dylan. Michael? I got it. All right, here we go, folks. Fifth and final match. Basically, probably, if I had to guess, whoever wins this match is going to win the 5-match series and move on over into the winner's side. Still, the losers go into the losers side of the tournament. So here we go. Melissa at the table for Team Highly Inappropriate. Her Fargo's 291. She's playing Mike, looks like Funny or Funny. Not for sure how to pronounce that, but his Fargo is a 531. So as you can tell, his skill level is much higher. So therefore, he's got to go to 57 points before Melissa gets to 26. That's not even 2 racks. So this is another strong task ahead for this time for Mike. It was in the other shoe just a while ago with Nikki. She pulled it out. So let's see if Mike can do the same for his team. Team, shake that 8 for me. Do you have any? I missed that rack. What was the score? For who? All right, slowly but surely, but she's inching her way there. She has time at the moment. What's that? Wow, that was a good old shot there. I will.
Tablet up here.
I haven't seen your tablet. No, ma'am. That's a really good shot. Look at that. Wow, what a shot. Too bad it wasn't on my live stream. Okay, I've got 1,600. Trying to get more before I get there. What's up, Mike? Hmm? That one right there. Staying busy. Think I should get a jelly roll off of this. I should get a big jelly roll off of this. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Oh my goodness. All right. See what we got here. All right. Mike needs a good position shot here for the 8 ball. He's got the perfect line here on the 7. See if he can get the cue ball over there, right behind his elbow. Wow. All right. Now that the 7 ball's gone, Melissa definitely has the advantage here. She doesn't have to win the rack. She just needs to make the balls. I mean, winning a rack would definitely be a bonus. I think if I was Melissa, go ahead and take the 15 out and then make the 11 and play safe. Call safe on the 11. All right. Make the 11 and play safe. This is how I see it. Make the 11 ball here. Cue ball goes here and drifts back over here. She get the cue ball anywhere about where it is right now, she's going to be golden. She needs to play safe, but I don't think she called safe. There's no shot for the 12 ball, and it's probably better that she did that way. All right, so here we go. So Mike's is in a little bit of a predicament here, especially if he hits his 8 ball and opens up the table for Melissa. Now, if the 12 doesn't go in any pocket, if that 12 is frozen to the 8 ball, I would just make the 11 and give her ball in hand. It doesn't look like that 12 ball goes anywhere. So if I was Mike, I would not even touch that. I would just make the 11 and give Melissa ball in hand. All right, table's open. Wow. Almost fluked the 8 ball in. Melissa has got a nice little line here. 3 balls to put some serious heat on Mike. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Get the cue ball anywhere close to the middle of the table, and she's going to have a shot, an easy shot on this 8 ball. Oh, that's beautiful. Uh-oh. This is to put some serious heat on Mike. Get 14 points. Get her on the hill first. This would be a 14-7 win for Melissa if she can sink this 8 without scratching. Without scratching. And there you go. That gives her 19 to 35. She is on the hill. Let's see, what is she needing? She's needing 7 balls. She doesn't even need the 8 ball. So all she has to do, 1935. So she only needs 7 balls between the rest of the racks, or at least this next one. Looks like Mike, if he gets 14 more points, that will put him at 49. That will put him on the hill. So if Mike can win this rack and keep Melissa from getting 7 balls, it'll be a hill situation. Melissa does not want to be in a hill situation against a 531. But at the same time, Mike desperately needs this rack, so he's feeling a lot of heat right now. I guarantee it. All right, the table's wide open. That is a foul. That is a foul. Hopefully she knows the rule. All right, well, that is definitely worth a timeout. That is definitely worth a timeout. Unfortunately, I can't say anything about it, but it's too late now. That's what happens when you're not paying attention. That was a foul. And Melissa was too busy talking over there, not watching her game, and that might cost her this match. Her team should have called a timeout. So highly inappropriate is saying if Melissa, well, they're discussing the scores right now, but it looks like highly inappropriate is saying that they are winning, whether Melissa loses from here or not. All right, looks like they're fixing to call it quits. So highly inappropriate saying that they are going to win no matter what happens for the rest of this match. It's double elimination. Yeah. So you're not out yet. Looks like Team Highly Inappropriate is going to take this match down, whether Melissa wins or loses. She has accumulated enough points for her team to get it done. There goes the 8 ball. Oh, so close, so close. Melissa only needs 7 to win this match, but I believe, like they said, they've already accumulated enough points for the win. So BJ is saying that they can't lose. All right. As soon as this 8 ball goes down, this should be the end of the match. 14-2 for Mike. And I believe the match is over. All right. That's a win. That is a win for Team Highly Inappropriate. So Mike cannot win enough points for his team to win. So it looks like Team Shake That 8 for me is going to be moving over into the losers bracket. And Team Highly Inappropriate is going to be moving right along in the winners bracket. Stay tuned, guys, for a little bit. Let's see what's going on for the next round. I will be right back. see me post this? That's a defect. I got to send that one back, but that's basically what it is.
The 3D printer?
Yeah.
Carbon fiber?
Some of them are.
This one looks
That
like
one's not.
it's not.
No.
It's just got fuzzy skin, so it's sideways.
Yeah, it just looks that way because the material that he uses.
Bottom's worked on it.
I know, that's why I say it's a defect.
Yeah, it's all like,
Well, he did 70 of them for me, and that's the only one that came out bad. So I took it out of stock. But for $10, I just posted it on my Facebook page. It's on my live stream too. But yeah, man, I started with 70 of them.
that's the only box you got. It's like that.
Yeah, this is the only one that came out like this. They're over there. But I started with 70 of them 2 days ago. What you see on that shelf is all I got left. 4 or 5.
Pretty good. What are you selling for?
$10. Keeps your freaking your case clean.
Yeah.
And it keeps it dry too. Yeah, and that too. Yeah. So yeah, I've been getting a lot of good comments on it. Been selling the hell out of them. I can't believe how many I sold. I sold 50 of them to the Cute Corner here in Orlando.
You feel like a lot of people have 2 jobs?
Well, even if they only have one, they get another one, they can put it in there. I mean, I only have one. I used to have 2, but I've already worn it. But when I get ready to buy another one, it goes in there.
Yeah. What you could do is you could do like a single box.
I could. Somebody's already said that.
And also with like a spot in the bottom for like the desiccant packs.
For the what?
For the desiccant packs.
What is that?
You know where like it's a humidity absorber.
Oh.
Right? It'll dry out the chalk while it's sitting. Get like a whole bag of those desiccant packs.
Yeah.
Just pack it in there.
So yeah, $10. I got a bunch of singles Predator chalk too. So I was thinking about maybe selling them with 2 Predator chalks in them for $20. These went so fast, I got to put in another order next week.
Who'd you order from?
I got a friend of mine that makes them for me in Jacksonville. Yeah. I got some that look like carbon fiber. I've got some that's got the blue lettering on it. Got some that's got the white lettering on it. Gaten just bought the only one that I had that had the blue on it. She posted a picture of it.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice.
Right there by the Christmas light right there.
Yeah.
So I shared it.
There you go.
But I got some with the white lettering. Eventually I'll have some with red lettering.
Yeah.
I also have some more with different colors of boxes all together.
Nice.
I got one that looks like diamond plate. You know how the diamond plate toolbox? I got one that looks like that, but it's all black. But it has the diamond pattern. I got one that's got like a camouflage pattern. I got one that's got like a shattered glass pattern. Then I got the carbon fiber look too. I got some cool shit. Can't believe I come up with that. You know what made me come up with this? I was in Vegas 2 years ago looking for something like this because I got tired of my chalk.
There's a bunch of screw-on lid ones, right? Round.
Well, there's some of them too, but I couldn't find one. The only way I could find a box like this is if you bought the chalk. You had to buy the chalk. You know, like Alex Pagline comes with the box. There's a bunch of them that come with a box, but nobody would sell the box. You had to buy the chalk. Like, I don't want to buy the chalk. I just want the box. And Roku, everything fits in here perfect.
Well, I got a 3D printer if you've got like your other guy is having trouble getting stuff to you or whatever.
So far, I mean, it took about 6 months to get this one dialed in the way I wanted it. But now that he's got it all set up, he just hit print. He made 50 for me at one time. So I think it took him a week to get me 70 of them. So I'm okay with that. Yeah. I just put in another order for 20 of them. Hopefully I'll have them next week and be able to put them online as well. It's working out pretty good. Better than I thought it was going to. I'm excited about it. Let me know when you want one.
I'll take it. Yeah. Don't forget about the Powerball. You go pro now, right? That's the deal, right? You get the carbon fiber, you get the good tip, now you're pro. No, no. This is America. I ain't got time for that.
All right, folks. We're getting ready for the second round of the day to get started here in just a few minutes. You guys just stand by, go get some popcorn, ice cream, soda, booze, whichever. Uh, you want ice cream? Anyhow, we're getting ready to get started here in a few minutes, I'm sure. We got our next matchup for the live mainstream table here. It's going to be the A team versus Just for Fun 3.0. The A team looks a little bit on the funny side, so let me fix that a little bit, make it look a little better. There we go. That looks a lot better. All right, that looks a little bit more normal. All right, guys. So don't forget if you're anywhere around the Sanford, Florida area, you need some cue work done on your tip, barrels, or whatnot. We have Joselito Martinez in the house doing cue repair. You guys should come on in and get your stuff all fixed up. He's got some pretty good deals on some tips here, and the install service, top notch. And he's been steadily busy since 9 o'clock this morning. And like I said again, he's been here since Friday at 7 o'clock last night. And apparently he must do pretty good work because not one complaint has come through yet. So I take that as a good sign, as a good guy to get your cue work done. Come on into Racks right here at Sanford, Florida. Easy access off of I-4. Come on in, get your tips replaced, shaped, shafts clean, barrels replaced. He does all of that right here in the shop, right next to me while I'm doing some live streaming. So I'm actually watching him do a lot of this work, and yeah, it seems like he does pretty good work on these shafts. So you guys come on in, get in on the action. Make sure you let him know that I sent you here. Make sure I get my jelly roll. No, I'm just kidding. All right, folks. Hopefully for too long. Looks like Janene's doing some raffle drawings already. for all the gifts and stuff that we have. Looks like she's live on Facebook, so if you guys want to check it out, see who's winning. Looks like somebody just won a big old bucket of Fireball. Let me see if that's mine. Who won the Fireball? Oh, dang, I missed out. Oh, well. Just have to buy my own Fireball today. It's all good. Anyhow, you guys don't forget, get your orders in. They're flying off the shelf. I literally have only 10 boxes left, and I will be out of stock. I've already put in an order actually yesterday to get some more back in stock. I got some nice new flavors coming, by the way. I got some carbon fiber boxes coming. They all have the same design on the top. They just carbon fiber. I've got one that looks like a diamondback. I got one that looks like camouflage, and I've got one that looks like shattered glass. And I am going to have some more with some colors in them. Probably after this weekend, I'll put in another order with some colors. Colors are a little bit more, but only $2 more for the colored ones. So that's not too bad. You guys want to get in on the chalk box? You see my Cash App there. Just send me a Cash App. If you want me to ship it, just add the $5. Uh, if you're going to meet me somewhere in a pool room between Jacksonville and Orlando, uh, I get around quite a bit. So you can meet me and pick one up in person if you'd like. There's my Zelle there as well. Other than that, if you need to send any other way, just shoot me a message and let's talk. I'll get one out to you. All right, so it looks like as soon as she gets done doing all these raffle drawings, we'll get back in action here on the live stream. You guys can watch the players practice for the moment. Put it on the other table. You guys already seen these guys play. I'll be right back. All right, looks like all the raffles are finally done. Somebody by the name of Steph won the TV, 65-inch Vizio, Unlimited Edition. Pretty nice TV there. So she should be calling out matches any minute now. Get us started for our second round. All right, here we go. She's calling matches out now. Fixing to get started.
I'm hard set on the Q-tech now. Just I might try it later.
All right, here we go, folks. We have the A team versus Just for Fun 3.0 coming right up. champion. Every time.
What, you're going to want Josh Phillips first round?
I don't doubt it. My first match in the Florida Open was Caliente Cachi.
Yeah.
And
good.
my first match in Vegas when I played the Las Vegas Open in February was Francisco Bustamante. Can't catch a break.
Yeah. I don't know. I was looking at the field. I'm like, oh, shit, Bobby Garza. All right. Yeah. I'm going to try to head up there Friday.
Cool.
I got that out. So I'm going to go up there definitely to go watch. But
yeah.
Hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully, they'll still be there Friday.
Hopefully. Yeah.
That'd be super cool.
2 minutes.
It's a busy day. Best of luck.
Bobby, how are you?
What's going on, man?
What the fuck's going on with you?
Trying to
play?
Yeah, that would be nice. I haven't played yet, and I've been here for 2 days already.
Sorry to hear that, Bobby. No, I don't mean it like that.
It is what it is.
It's gotta be hard for you. When you do go to play, it's like,
yeah.
Like all right. The first 2 hours, you miss everything. About a third hour, you get warmed up. Oh, I'm done.
Too late then, yeah.
You're like, what the fuck, people? I'm just getting warmed up.
That's all right. I'll get it. What you up to? Trying to get a little practice?
Yeah. How did Oscar do?
I don't know. I didn't get to watch. I've been doing all the streaming.
It should be over, right?
Should be, I guess. I don't know.
Oscar was just he's a beast. I didn't get right.
I saw he was pretty good.
I forgot how well he was playing. I haven't seen him in a long time.
This right, Samantha?
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't report it to him.
All right, here we go, folks. Round number 2 matches has officially began. We have the A team versus Just for Fun 3.0. First match up for grabs out of this 5-match series. Danielle Passe for Team the A team. And then we have Samantha Espinoza for Team Just for Fun 3.0. Danielle's Fargo's 338, Samantha's 298. So therefore, Danielle has to go to 34 points while Samantha goes to 29. Just over 3 racks for each one. Appreciate you guys tuning in. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL 8-ball teams Vegas Cup Playoffs right here at Racks, Sanford, Florida. We are underway, round number 2. And this is another 5-match series. Looks like Samantha has the first crack. Got to get that hair pulled up. You'll get a good view of that. All right, we're ready to go. That's just my backup. Really? Stream. Share the stream. Everybody, give me the big blue thumbs up on Facebook. Like to have a whole bunch of red hearts out there. Okay. Lights out streaming. Back in action. Share the stream for me if you don't mind. Certainly appreciate it. All right, so we have Danielle at the table right now. See what she's looking at shooting here to get this rack started. Like she's looking at the 15 ball. Long shot here. Cue ball's pretty much buried in the corner pocket. Look at that. Center pocket. What a shot that was. Hopefully you guys can see the stream okay, and hopefully my sound is coming out okay, nice and smooth. Can I get a thumbs up? Guys, let me know how the stream looks. Seems like it's running crystal clear on my end. Sound seems to be pretty clear as well. You guys have any issues out there, please send me a private message on Facebook. That way I can take care of the situation, but I believe everything's running nice and smooth, just the way we like it. Can I get a thumbs up out there from some of you viewers out there? Let me know everything looks good on the stream. We've been going at it since 9 o'clock this morning, and probably will be going at it till at least 11 p.m. again, like last night. All right, so we have Danielle for the 18, trying to make something happen here. Not sure she has an open shot here on this 14 ball. Some point today, I'm going to have to try to get in a little bit of 10 ball practice to try to get prepared for the big Predator Pro Billiard Series in Jacksonville next week. I will be playing in that. If you guys want to come on to Jacksonville, it's going to be free to watch. And they're also going to be doing the live stream, the Predator Pro Billiard Series on YouTube. You guys can watch online. All right, so Samantha is solids. She's got a nice open shot here on the 4. She might have a nice combination there on the 3 to the 5 as well. So she's pretty much, if that's the case, got a wide open table here. Ooh, leaves the 4 ball hanging. That does present a little bit of a problem for Danielle, as all of her balls are at that end of the table pretty much. So she's got a shot at the 14, it looks like. No, that's the 10 ball in the center of the table there. Not sure what she's going to do after that. Maybe she's going to try to drive her ball through the 4 ball, the 11 or the 12. All right, looks like it's going to be the 11. If she calls it. She's calling the 12 ball. Just this one. That's my backup. All right, well, she takes care of the 4 ball, so now the pocket's open to her. Now it looks like Samantha's probably going to do the same thing with the 6. She's calling the 6, trying to make it in behind the, looks like it might go behind the 12. She's looking, she's aiming like she's going right at it, so we'll see. Okay, it went in right in behind it. Nicely done by Samantha. And she's looking at this combo, so it must go. 3 to the 5. Maybe she don't like it. She's calling the one ball. All right, nicely done. Looks like she's going to be playing the 2 ball next. So if the 3-5 combination doesn't go, maybe she'll clip the edge of the 5 and get an open shot here for the 5 ball. All right, well, that works. It's not what she called, but it does block the pocket from the 9. So Danielle's going to have her work cut out for her getting some kind of shot here on the 9 ball. She may do what she did earlier, just go ahead and shoot the 9 to the 2 and leave the 9 hanging in front of the pocket to block the 3. See what happens after this 12 ball. I think she's shooting a 12. Oh, she's looking at the 14. Maybe it's a 14-12 combination. She called the 12. So she's playing the combination. She need to hit this nice and soft. That way the 14 stays right there. Watch your head. I'll be right back. so I don't know. You can ask them at the bar. They'll help you out. Samantha waiting on the other table over there. There she goes. All right, here we go. Long shot on the 7 ball. She's not going to have much on the 8, except maybe a bank shot. She can roll this ball forward just a little bit, just enough to get a full look on the 8. Just like that. All right, calling a timeout. She's got a long rail bank here on the 8 ball. I think it goes, but she's got to hit it really good, and maybe with a little touch of right hand spin to help it drift to the pocket. What's the score? Oh, good match. Oh, was he? Wow. Wow, Oscar won that match 50-39. That's a good win for Oscar Dominguez. Good shooting, sir. Great shooting. A lot of people said he was the underdog. All right, here we go. Long rail bank on the 8. I think that's all she has. Not really sure what she's looking at now. All right, maybe she's not going for the one rail bank. Calling safe, I think. Right. Well, the 8 ball's in the middle of the table now, so it's going to be all about if Danielle can finish this rack off. Everything's everything's wide open. Uh-oh. Needs to slow down. Wow, look at that ball drift over a little bit. Looked like it was going straight at the pocket, and it kept drifting off to the right. All right, so here we go. She can slow roll this one without missing the whole ball. Doesn't look like she's slow rolling it. All right, good shot. Good speed. Got a good shot on the 14. All right, this is where speed's going to come in. She can either run into the 8, hope not pass it, and get stuck behind it. And that's what it's going to do. So now she can't see the 11 at all, so she's probably going to have to kick to the top row and back up. I don't think she can see the edge of this ball. She's looking at it like she can. If she can, she might hit it thin enough and the cue ball come all the way back up table and in. All right, we're doing a timeout here. Not much. How you doing, Nick? One row kick. I believe he called safe, or she called safe. Look at that. Nice kick. Very nice kick. She's leaving Samantha a very long shot here on the 8 ball. The good thing about Samantha shooting this ball is she's not going to leave a shot on the 11 ball. So it's almost a free shot. Almost. There it is. She made that ball. Nice shot by Samantha. 14-6 win for Samantha. All right, so there you go. Samantha has a small advantage. One more rack will put her on the hill. She makes one more ball, actually, will put her on the hill. All right, Danielle to break, rack number 2. She's trailing this match 6-14 at the moment. Solid break. Oh, cue ball come rushing back to the corner pocket. Hit that ball with a little bit of draw action. Balls are looking pretty good for Samantha. She can get this 2-ball in. Needs to swing the cue ball 2 rows back out to the center of the table. Not sure what she's going to do with the 8-ball here. She can get close to being straight in on the 5. She'll be able to nudge the 8 into the corner pocket down here, maybe. I don't think it goes past the 11. Guess we don't have to worry about it at the moment. Not a bad miss for Samantha. She didn't leave Danielle very much of anything. I don't even think she can back cut the 12. She might be able to. She's playing safe. Good idea. Just nudge the 11, leave the cue ball behind the 9 and the 14. Just like so. Good speed. Samantha really doesn't have anything but maybe nudge the 2 and just leave the cue ball on top of it. Nothing else, leave a very long shot for Danielle and hope she misses it. That's pretty good speed right there. Really good speed. Danielle doesn't have much of anything to shoot at. I don't think she can shoot at the 11. It was a great attempt. Still kind of got a two-way out of it. Getting more and more balls closer to that corner pocket. It's going to be hard for Samantha to play safety. That's right. That's right. Right. Basically the same shot. Still doesn't have a shot on the 2-ball. She could try to back cut it into that corner pocket. She can just get it close to the pocket. That'd be good enough. Again, hope Danielle doesn't have anything easy to shoot at. Right. Well, she just pushed it into more trouble. So basically, Danielle has a free shot here. Good hit. This could be a long game right here. Very long game. Samantha can cut this 2-ball towards the 5, and it'll slide right towards that corner pocket. Calling safety. Got the 2 ball in a little bit open space here. Now Danielle's got a really good try here to get the 11. She's got a whole lot of balls to choose from after that. It should go in either corner pocket, depending on where a cue ball ends up. Well, it's about the one spot she did not want it to go to. I don't think she has many options now. She can see she's calling a 14 ball. This will open up the table. She needed to make that ball. Now Samantha may have a shot on the 5 ball. Definitely has a shot on the 2. Stop the cue ball right there. Take the cut on the 5. You missed it. Ask me. Fireball it is. Fireballs are coming. All right, here we go. Danielle, cut shot here on the 13. She has a lot of balls down there. She can just nudge one of them balls when she makes the 13. She should be wide open. Jacked up over the 8, so it's kind of tough. All right, here we go. Danielle's got one ball left before the 8. She's got a pretty open shot here on the 9, but getting back to the 8 ball might be a small problem. If you can hit this ball with straight top English, let's get the cue ball with a little bit of speed. She can make the 9 ball right here. Cue ball should go this way, this way. If she hits it hard enough, it might come out right here. It's all about the English. She's hitting center ball, a little below center, so she's not likely to get an open shot at the 8 ball. And that was a good attempt. It was a really good try. Did the same thing the last time with highly inappropriate. They were on both tables. That worked out pretty good, actually. I understand. See the blonde kicking in? Blonde. Yeah. Exhausted. We have another round after this too, don't we? Okay, good. Thinking about it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Another timeout here. This would be timeout number 2. So she only has one more timeout for this match. All right, here we go. Then cut on the 2. Try not to let the cue ball travel too far. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, would have been a good shot if she didn't touch that 8 ball. That would have been a perfect shot if she didn't touch that 8 ball. She would have been perfectly straight in. Danielle really should get somebody to watch the hit just in case. Never know. Anytime you got 2 balls touching together, you should really just get somebody to watch the hit because you just never know if she's going to hit it bad or not. Miscue, you never know. I'd rather be safe than sorry, and that prevents the argument's sake. Anytime you got 2 balls touching like that, got to get somebody to watch the hit. Never know what mistake might happen. And that's a pretty good shot there by Samantha. See if Danielle can play another good safety here. She can just barely touch this 9 and use the 9 as a blocker. But at the same time, you got the scratch in the side pocket too. So very sensitive shot here. Very sensitive shot. All right, she's calling a timeout. That's probably a good idea. David Singleton in the house, another great player. See what he's trying to get her to do. He's trying to just get use the 9 as a blocker. Send the cue ball to the end rail. Almost looks like she might be banking this ball. Banking the 9. Cross side. Wow, look at that. What a good shot that was. I think that deserves an instant replay. Super nice shot. Now she's got to do it again. Bank shot on the 8 ball, cross side, same pocket. Can she do it? This is to make a heel situation. Look at that. Wow, what a shot that was. 14-7. That's going to give her 20 to 21. That's exactly what she needed to force a heel thriller. And again, our heel thriller means there's only one rack left to play. And whoever wins this rack will win the match for their team. Can Samantha do it for just for fun, 3.0? Or can Danielle do it for the A team? 20-21. Both players need within 14 points of winning. So that makes it a sudden death rack. Winner of this rack will win the match. This is what the USAPL is all about. Equal opportunity for every player to win a match. Doesn't matter who she plays against, the Fargo rate balances out the race. Nicely done. I've always said it. If both players play to their skill, most of your matches, 90% of your matches are going to go heel, which means anybody can win. All right, Danielle going for the stripes. All right, she's got the 10 ball, she's got the 15. If the 11 goes in the side clean, I would shoot the 10 and then the 11 or the 14. Either way, she's got a few options here to work with. Still have the 12 ball, which is Looks like it's wedged up between the 8 and the 2 ball. Now she's shooting the 11 ball. Shoot the 11. Cue ball is going to run towards the 1. Might get a shot on the 10 afterwards. Don't think I would take the cut on the 14 just yet. She's calling it though. We might be able to get her 12 ball open if she can come close to making this 14. That was a tough shot. Nicely played. Samantha's got a long shot here on the 6 ball. If she can make the 6, she should get an opening for the 3. Still going to have the 2 and the 7 to deal with. Nice shot. Looks like she's straight in on the 2. Think the only option she's going to have after the 3 is maybe the 1 up table. Trying to shoot the 14 in the corner. Nice shot. Nice speed there by Samantha. Danielle's in a world of trouble here right now. One rail kick here at the 11 ball. Ball on the 12 ball. That would be a foul. Ball in hand. All right, Samantha got ball in hand. She should be able to pick these off one by one. Make a ball, play safe. Make a ball, play safe. Exactly what she's doing. Wow, it was a good try. Very good try by Danielle. She gets her ball a little bit more in the open. All right, I would just do the same thing, Samantha. Make the 5 and call safe. Yep, she's calling safe. She didn't make the ball, but that's close enough. She can use it as an insurance ball or another ball to play safe. Nice hit. Look at that. Wow. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. I thought she was playing safe, but I guess not. Good shot that was. She tried to bank that ball long rail. That was a good try. Unfortunate double kiss there. All right, well, right now Samantha has the upper hand. Not sure what she's looking at there. He's going to try to play a 7-5 combination. So I wouldn't even attempt that, because you never know. If you don't hit that 5 just right, that 5 could end up on, or the 7 could end up on top of the 11. Then you won't have anything. Good shot. That's the way to hit that ball. Now shoot the 7 and try to get position for the 4 or the 5. I like getting position for the 5. That way you can get up table for the 4 and have an easy position shot, or somewhat easy position shot, for the 8 ball. Just got to cinch this 7 in, pocket speed. Don't hit it very hard, just enough to go in the pocket. Just like so, and that's perfect. Definitely got to get the 5 ball next. Just drift up table anywhere about where the cue ball is now for the 4 in the corner. If you overrun your position, you can shoot the 4 in the side. Lots of options here. A lot of room for error here. She just wants to make sure she does not touch this 11 ball. Just like so. That's pretty good speed. I believe she's going to have to go around the 8, shoot the 8 in the top right-hand corner pocket. Make sure you don't scratch off of this 4. Good pocket speed. All right, Samantha's got a chance to take this rack down for her team. Just for fun, 3.0. Take the first match. Good thing about this shot is if she misses, she should not leave a shot for Danielle. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Wow, that's a win. What a shot that was. $35-27. Nice win for Team Just for Fun 3.0. Right. Nice out there by Samantha. Didn't know she had that in her. Good shot for Team Just for Fun 3.0. That gives them the slight edge. That was only the first match of a 5-match series. So, all right, I'm going to see who's up for the next round up here. I'll be right back. All right, here we go, folks. Match number 2. Chris Sanchez for the 18 versus Brian Bandy for Just for Fun 3.0. Looks like Chris Sanchez has won the lag for the break. Chris's Fargo's 448, Brian's is 451. So as you can tell, this is a very tight match here. Chris goes to 46 and Brian goes to 47. Should be a great match for you guys. I'm going to grab a bite to eat real quick. You guys enjoy the show. Done munching. Looks like Chris is making quick work of this match. 28-9 for the 18. Chris is probably fixing to jump up to 42, calling a timeout. That's a win. Chris Sanchez and the 18. That makes it one match apiece in this 5-match series. So we're running neck and neck, just as it should be. Waiting for our next opponent. Give me just a second. I will be right back. All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back. This is Bobby GZ and Heezy coming to you straight out of Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL 8-ball teams Vegas Cup Playoffs. Started out with 32 teams. I believe we still have all 32, but if not, we're still close to it. Looks like Bill Mees wins the lag for the break for Team Just for Fun. And then we have Jonathan Ramirez for the 18. Jonathan's Fargo is 302 and Bill's is 419. So you see the difference in the race 2. Jonathan's got to get 29 before Bill gets to 43. Should be another great match. Maybe another hill thriller. Who knows? Almost a hill thriller on the last match. Appreciate you guys tuning in for the USA Pool League playoffs. You guys will do me a favor and hit that big blue thumbs up button and big red heart button. And do some shares for me. Help me get some more viewers for my YouTube channel. Right now, I'm trying to push around 2,200 right now. So every little bit helps. This is still winner's bracket action. It's a pretty good break there by Bill. Got a wide open table here. Pretty much take his pick. I'm assuming he's probably going to go for solids. That would be the ideal choice for me. Take the 3-ball first and get this run started. Might be able to take the 5 after that. Then the 2-7. Then he's got to work position on the 6-ball. And the 4 that's way up table. Where'd the other one come from? We're missing one, aren't we? You win? I'm Kamui. I hear the doctor visa's pretty good. I don't know. And then I don't know. The Tiger's a good one. Quito. I know more than the bad words, but not enough. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Louisiana. I was born in Louisiana. Yeah, yeah. There's not hardly anybody speaks Spanish over there. Nice safety shot there by Bill. Shot for John is just to go ahead and shoot the 14 in and stop the cue ball right there. Kind of like that. I think he overran it a little bit. Bill can see the, is that the 13? Yeah, it looks like that's the 13 ball. I think he can see enough of this ball to make it. He's sure aiming like he can. Fixing to find out. Wow, he sure did. What a nice shot that was. That was definitely a tight squeeze. All right, he's got one more here. He's got all of the pocket. I don't believe the 5 is in the way at all. One more good shot here. Take this first rack away from Jonathan. There you go. Bill Meese takes the first rack for Team Just for Fun. All right, Jonathan to break. Rack number 2, trailing this match 5-14. Still in it. Only down a few points, so it's got nothing to worry about at the moment. Just needs to try to capitalize on this rack here. Now to put him right back in the ball game. Right now he's only down. Actually, it's kind of an even race right now. He was only down. Well, actually, he was up 1 rack. So Bill Meade's winning the first rack. That just kind of puts him back to even. Long shot here on the 2 ball. Don't believe he can scratch unless he hits bottom English. Look at that. That was close. He even overcut that ball. Jonathan got a nice straight-in shot here on the 9. If he can just slow roll this ball, he's going to have really good position on the 14 or the 12. Didn't see that coming. Don't need no damn patches.
Y esa atención le queda. La queda esa. La misma María. No te la vendo y esto es mío. Esto es mío, me la parecida. No me la dio. Vamos a hacer algo. Quiero meter en esa balacera, pero ¿qué voy a hacer con el que tengo? 200 pesos. Ese se compra Francisco, 350. Pero ya tengo 4 años con él. La varilla es ¿verdad? O la que. La varilla vale 150 pesos. Y un plato puede ser 200 pesos. Hasta 180 que tiene esta cruz, que yo lancé bastante. ¿Verdad? Entonces,
That was a really nice shot there by Jonathan.
si lo consigo.
Nice little two-way there by Jonathan. Got to watch for the strike shot here. If he hits this ball too heavy, cue ball's going to go straight towards the corner pocket. Good hit. Yeah, está bueno. What did he say? Oh.
Vemos luego.
Hasta luego. I know that one. Nothing straight in on this 13. That would be the shot to shoot. Maybe he's not so straight in, but he's close. Definitely close enough to shoot at it. Looks like the 14 might go past the 3. Maybe he doesn't like that one. Good shot. Really good shot. Jonathan can get this rack. That'll put him on the hill first. Got to watch for the scratch shot here. He cuts this 10 ball in the corner. Cue ball is going to be drifting towards the other corner. Wow. In the corner it went. Yeah, he needed to draw that ball out. All right, Bill's got ball in hand. 2 balls left on the table and the 8 ball. Shoot the 3 and then just go back out to the middle of the table. Shoot the 2 in the side. Looks like the 8 ball goes in both corner pockets up there, so he should have some kind of position. They're calling timeout on him. Want to make sure he sets up the proper angle here to get him a natural angle to the 2 ball. Right now he's got it set pretty straight. Put it the cue ball right here. Give him the natural angle to come out. Anywhere over in this vicinity. He's got this whole area right here that he could hit. Just like so. That's perfect. Now all they got to do is shoot this here and the cue ball should drift. Just get it off the rail. Straight top English. Don't need any spin. Just high ball. It's got a little bit more angle. You can just let it drift into position. Not even go to the rail. It's tough to see at this angle. Yeah, kind of like that. That's perfect. This is for Bill. 28 to 10. If he can sink this 8-ball. I don't know. I don't know the bracket. Should be up over there. All right, there you have it. Bill Mees has it. Huh? But he hasn't beat me yet, so
Sometime.
every now and then he can beat me. Once in the blue moon. Yeah. That's right. Anybody. All right, here we go. Build a break. Rack number 3. Bill's leading this match 28 to 10. Still not on the hill yet. Bill needs at least 1 ball to get on the hill. Let's see, what does Jonathan needs? Five. Jonathan needs 5 balls in this rack to get on the hill with Bill. Bill's got a wide open table here. I don't know if I've ever seen Bill do a break and run, but I'll tell you what, he's got one in the making right here. Make this 3 without scratching. He should get something on the 1 ball. Oh, he also overcut the room rent here. All right, Jonathan needs at least 5 balls to get on the hill with Bill. Right now, I would just be focusing on getting the 5 balls right now. One. I think I would take the 9 ball next. That's the only one he's got a really good shot at making. Can shoot the 9 ball in. That should give him position for the 11 down here for the bottom right corner pocket. I always want fireball. Good try. Good try. Oh, he left the cue ball in a pretty good spot, too. So he should be getting back to the table after this next shot. I don't believe Bill can shoot at anything except for the 3, and I don't think the 3 goes in the pocket anywhere. Unless he's going to try an outrageous combo on the 1. All right, looks like that's about all he's got. Might as well swing at it. Don't think Bill knows how to jump. That was a good attempt. I think if I was Jonathan, I'd tell him to leave it there. I think I would have told him to leave it there. Either way. You looking for Jen? Jen, that Dominic, you give it to him. Maybe that's why he wanted him to put it back, so he could shoot at it. He just left himself a bank shot on the 9. Nothing. Dang. Cheers. He can't do fireball. Good stuff. Thank you, man.
Pasó, ¿tú sabes qué pasó? Esto también.
I don't know where they come from. They just keep coming. Wow. Look at that position. Well, he needs two more balls here. Nope. He needs two more balls just to get heel with Bill and force a, what do you know? Another heel thriller, y'all. Sudden death match coming right up. As soon as he makes one more ball, the next rack is going to be sudden death, no matter what the outcome of this rack is. Because if Bill wins this rack, that only puts him at 42. And after this ball goes down, like so, look at that position shot. Wow. He's amazed himself he got over there. Look at him. He knows he got lucky. That's what it takes sometimes. That's 8 ball for you. All right, so he now has 15 points. So that puts him within the 29. So this next rack is definitely going to be sudden death. So at this point, it doesn't matter what the score is. Just try to get some points for your team. I do believe I said it was 1-1. So whoever wins this match will have a slight advantage.
I'm gonna be bored off right now.
I'm good, sweetie. How are you?
Giving them away. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Yes, sir. Hi, I'll be here tomorrow. Yeah. Are you going to Jacksonville tonight? Monday? You be here tomorrow? Me too. Oh, 9 in the morning. Yeah. Christian, are you playing over in Jacksonville? You are? All right. Uh-oh. That's a close one there. A little close to his work. Missed the whole ball. Well, he tried to get up table with it. Didn't quite have enough angle. Yeah, he did. Already used his timeout, so he wasn't able to get another one. All right. Super thin cut here on the 8. If you can hit it just right, leave the cue ball down here on the end rail where he's standing at. Be a nice little two-way there, as long as he doesn't scratch in the process. To get a rail. All right, got the rail. Left Jonathan straight in. The good thing about this is he doesn't have to play position. Just slow roll this ball and shoot the 8 up table. All right. Either way, it's going to be heel after this rack. Wow. I didn't think that ball was going to go in there for a minute. All right. 14-7 for Jonathan. Gives him 24 for 35. Now officially have a heel thriller once again. Basically sudden death. Whoever wins this rack will win the match for their team. Who's it going to be? Jonathan for the 18? Is it going to be Bill Mees for Just for Fun 3.0? All right, Jonathan to break. This is the last rack, sudden death. Whoever wins this rack will win the match. Solid break. Not for sure if anything went in though. I believe it was a dry break. Bill comes to the table with a wide open table. Got a couple solids hanging in the pockets. Solids definitely look better than the stripes, being that the 14 is blocked by the 5 ball. I would definitely start out with the solids. Only issue I really see on the table is the 2-ball and the 3-ball. All right, so Bill's got the solids. Got to go watch a hit. Be right back. All right, let's see what did I miss here. All right, Jonathan shooting the stripes. Oh, miscued on that one. It's going to be ball in hand for Bill. Looks like Bill's just going to shoot the 5-ball in and leave the cue ball right there. Not a bad idea. Shoot 3 to make the 5-ball in. Got an insurance ball on the 6. This is not a bad shot. He just needs to get it open. I don't know if he got an opening for the 6-ball. Doesn't look like it. It's very close. He's calling it, so you must be able to see it. You can almost hit any part of this ball and still make it. So he just hits it super, super thin. That'd be the only way it doesn't go in. Must have just enough room to make it. Oh, yeah. Got perfect position on the 2. Not sure if he's got enough angle to get over and break open the 3-ball. Oh, we have to take the 4 next, which is down here by the bottom rail. Oh, some? Oh, cool. Okay. Thank you. No chalk. I sell the Dr. Beast chalk too. I have 2 left. He's out of stock. I don't know what I'm gonna do after that. Boy, he tried to rip that ball. I think he got just in enough area to at least get the 3 open. He can't make it. He's calling it anyways, but I don't think he has any chance of making this ball. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Well, it was a good hit. All right, he's got the 3 in the open now, so maybe he'll be able to do something with it here in a minute. I believe Jonathan's got a 10-14 combination. If it goes, I definitely would shoot that. Everything else is wide open on the table, so if he can get these 2 balls down, yeah, he's playing the combination. Oh, just misses it. And Bill is looking pretty good on this 3. Not sure what he can do with the 8 ball just yet, because it definitely doesn't go past the 10 and the 14, unless he's got a nice draw stroke, which I don't think he does. Don't think he has the skill set for that. So he may just have to try to push it past the 14. Don't know if it'll go past the 14 or not. If he can go rail first and then the 14. Oh, well, he just moved the 14. If I was Jonathan, I definitely wouldn't have him move it back, because now the 8 ball definitely doesn't go. He can hit this dead perfect. It has to be perfectly squared with the 14. It could follow it in there. Got to hit it awfully good, though. Got to hit it awfully good. All right. Jimmy just called a timeout. Really don't know if it was worth it or not, but maybe. He's probably just going to have him just push it up and barely make the 14. And that way the A ball just sits right in front of the pocket and just wait for Jonathan to make a mistake. I think that would be the right shot. He's calling it anyways, just in case. And I'm pretty sure he'll probably just hit this pocket speed. Well, that's not quite how he wanted to do it. So now the 8 ball does not go in that pocket. So this is definitely good news for Jonathan, at least for now. Jonathan's got the 11 ball. Good speed for Jonathan. Now he's got the 9 ball or the 12 or the 15. He's got plenty of options here. We do have one more round of matches to go tonight. And this is barely match 3. 2 more matches to go. Fortunate for Jonathan not to open up the 8 ball on that miss. Going for a cross corner bank here. Bill's got a really good shot at making this ball. If nothing else, don't hit it too hard and leave it hanging in the pocket. Oh, that's good speed. Oh, what a shot. What a shot by Bill Mees. Takes this match down for his team, Just for Fun 3.0. And that gives them a 2-1 match lead at the moment. Nicely done by Bill Mees. (49-26). Oh, 27, I'm sorry. Nicely done. All right, here we go. Match number 4. Not for sure whose put up it is just yet, but give me just a little bit and I will get our next match underway for you guys. I'll be right back. All right, here we go, folks. 4th match of the 5-match series. Team Just for Fun 3.0 is up 2 matches to 1 over the A team. Time to bring out the big guns. Jen Brzezinski versus Tony Patel. Jen's a 574 Fargo and Tony's a 537. Jen has to go to 62 points before Tony gets to 53. Should be a great match. Jen Brzezinski's on my BCA Masters team. Great player. Lives for the pressure. Tony Patel used to be on one of my 9-ball, 10-ball teams. Another great player. And I watched him play a really good match last night where he just absolutely clobbered his opponent. Playing some really good 8-ball right now, Tony is. So this should be a really good match for you guys. Definitely one to sit back and watch. Get yourself a drink, bucket, or bag or popcorn, bucket, whatever you choose. This is going to be a lot of fun. Definitely going to be one of the best matches on the live stream thus far, I would assume. Huh? The popcorn, ice cream, soda, booze, whatever, fireball, nachos. Yeah, this is going to be a knockdown drag out match right here. Yeah, all that good stuff. Get your tacos into burritos. We all in tonight, baby. That's right. You don't have it, we can provide it for you right here at Racks. Sanford, Florida. Come get you some. Joselito hard at work here. He's been almost nonstop most of the day, working on tips and ferrules, cleaning shafts, making the players feel like champions. It's what it's all about. Taking care of the players while they're in their big tournaments. I think he made a ball or two. Nice break by Tony. Excellent break. This has definitely got the makings of a break and run. I like the solids better, but he likes the stripes. The only thing I don't like about the stripes is that ball that's way up table. It looks like the 12 ball. No, it's the 15. Looked like he tried to get on it right out of the gate, but overran his cue ball. But he's still okay. He's got a nice shot here on the 13 to get position on that 15 ball. So if he can get to this 15 ball right away, this is going to be a very nice run out. All right, he got there. This is his trouble ball. He's got in there. Let's see if he can get out of there. I got one or two. Thank you, guys. Hi, I don't work here. I'm just a live streamer. I don't work here. They'll help you at the bar. Yeah, sorry. All right. Tony's looking pretty good here. Only got the 12 ball left. It looks like he can just slow roll this ball in and hold position for the 8 in the same pocket for a nice, cool break and run for just for fun. Oh, no, he didn't. You cannot do that against Jennifer Brzezinski. If anybody's going to make them pay, you can bet it's going to be Jen Brzezinski. And she's got extremely wide open table here. I would definitely start with the 3, then take the 7 right there where her hand is, then take the 5, get back out to the middle of the table, and it should be a piece of cake from there. Do a nice simple stop shot here. Right, she didn't have enough enough straight in shot to get the stop shot. So she's going to be forced to take care of this 2 ball in the corner or the 4. She's got options, but I believe the 2, 1, 7, 5, and then get back up to the center of the table for the 4 and the 6. So let's see how she works it. I don't like taking the 4 right now because she could bump into the 6 ball and not get the angle she needs on the 5. So take the 2, get positioned on the 1, then get positioned on the 7. If she can get anywhere close to straight in on the 7, that would be ideal for the 5 ball. But she overran a cue ball a little bit, but I would still, she could shoot the 4 now and draw back for the 1. It's all the same. She can shoot the 1 and play position for the 6. She's got lots of options here in case something doesn't go right. I like taking the 4 ball now, drawing back for the 1. It's straight enough to where she can do that. She doesn't have to put a lot in it. She is putting a little more than what she expected. So she still has the 7 ball. There's nothing wrong with the 7 ball. Take the 7, take the 5, play position for the 1. She's going to need to get control of her cue ball a little bit better, though. Just drift this in slowly. Keep the angle for the 5, just like so. That's not bad. All right. Now, if this was me, I would shoot this ball with bottom left English and spin it out 2 to 3 rails for the 1 ball. So if you shoot the 5 here, bottom left goes here, here, here. You can even hit the 3rd rail if you feel froggy. But 2 rail is all you need. Let's see if she can do this. Bottom left spin. Nice smooth stroke. You ain't got to hit it hard, just hit it smooth. Oh, she didn't hit it very hard at all. No stroke on that ball. She's a little upset with that one. Now she just left herself a difficult 6 ball. She's going to make the 6 ball. Going to make the 6 ball here. The cue ball should come here, here, and back out here. That's the shot. Just don't put too much right spin on the ball, or else you'll end up in the side pocket. Nice smooth transfer is all you need. Hit this about in between 1 and 2 o'clock. Smooth stroke. That was a safety. Well, I believe she didn't get there. We're fixing to find out. What's up, man? I believe she might have left Tony almost straight in, which is my worst shot. He's going to have to power forward with this. Put a nice super stroke. Go to this bottom rail and back up for the 8. Oh, he hit it good. He hit it good. Look at that. Nicely done by Tony. And he's got beautiful shape on the 8 ball to take the first rack away from Jen. 14-5 lead. They can get this 8 ball down. There it goes. 14-5. And it's Jennifer's break. Nicely done by Tony. That wasn't the easiest of shots there to get back to that 8 ball. You hit it about as good as you could possibly hit it. Like I said, Tony's playing some really good 8 ball these past couple of days. So if he continues to do that, he is certainly going to give Jen a run for her money. All right, here we go. Jen Brzezinski to break. Rack number 2. She's trailing this match 5-14 versus Tony Patel. She makes a nice break, but I don't believe anything went down. Wait for it. Oh, nope. Believe we have a dry break. And look at the ball. They just all went to the side rails. This makes for an ugly out here. I don't think Tony has an open shot on any ball, including the 10 that's by the, or the 12 that's by the side pocket. Is that the 12? Yeah, the 12. He might be able to shoot the 12. It's very close. Now he's calling the 6 ball, so obviously he can't shoot the 15 or the 12 because the 15 is probably on top of it. This is going to be a very difficult shot. See if he pulls it off. Look at that. Oh, wow, I thought he made that ball. He hit it really good. All right, so this is Jen Brzezinski's time to shine. See what we're looking at here. Looks like everything is open except for the 3. And it looks like the 13's kind of tied up with the 8 ball. But the 12 is right there, so I am definitely liking the stripes. Get to the 12 ball as soon as you can and use it to open up the 13 ball by knocking the 8 out of there just by a little bit. To me, that's ideal. Everything else has an open pocket. So if she can shoot the 9 and get position for that 12 to give her that small angle, or she can hit it with right spin and just bump the 8 out of the way just a little bit. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, the 6 ball. Forgot about the 6 ball. Blocked the pocket down there for the other. What is that? The 11. Yeah, the 11 ball. Either way, she's got at least one blocker that's going to make it a hard time for her. So she may elect to go ahead and go for the solids. I still like the stripes though. She likes the stripes. Rolled a little further than she wanted. There's no sense in opening up the 14 ball just yet. Get the 12. Wow, she missed it. Looked like she was going for the breakup right there. So now she's going to have to deal with the 12 now. Don't think she can make the 14 ball unless she wants to do a 10-14 combination. She could do a cross bank on the 11 ball. Yeah. All right, had to go watch a hit call. What do we got going on over here? Tony on the solids, looking at a bank shot here on the 3 ball. Doesn't quite get there. It still goes in the other pocket. All right, so Jen's got her work cut out for her. She should have the best of this game now. Now she can go ahead and play the 14. If she's got the angle, I would go ahead and run into this 13. She's got lots of options here. She can always play safe if she wants. Make the 14 and just leave the cue ball against the side rail. Call safe. If she feels froggy, she can try to go ahead and break up the balls. If she's going to do that, she's got to try to run out. Well, that's what she tried to do. That's okay. She can still play safe. I think I would just skim off the top of the 10 ball and leave the cue ball on the end rail or the side rail behind the 13. She could do the same thing with the 11. Draw off the 11 and send the cue ball to the side rail. Either way works. Like she's going to go for the 10 ball. Play safe behind the 13 instead. Oh, she tried to cut it in. Either way, she basically put it back in the same spot, almost. Not sure if Tony can cross bank this ball or not. Looks like the 10 is very big. Nice touch. Another great shot by Jen. All right, here we go. Jen's still in the driver's seat. 8 ball is still tied up. I would just push the 13 ball up table. Try to get it to land in front of the pocket. Like maybe bank it to the side pocket and send the cue ball up table. All right. Well, maybe she's got something else in plan here. 13 and then run into the 8. The only thing I don't like about this is if you don't get a good shot on that 10 ball or 14 or whatever that is by the 8, could get herself in trouble here. I think it's too early to take the shot on. I think she just needs to play a safety. He wants to shoot at it, which I don't blame her. I would kind of want to also, but you are going to kind of be relying on luck if it doesn't work out for you. There's the smarter shot. Just leave the cue ball up table, push the 11 closer to the corner pocket. Make yourself an insurance ball. Nope, she didn't want to do that either. Now she's got the same issue here. All right, so let's see what Coach Jimmy says. Hey, that's a pretty good shot there by Tony. Not for sure if Jen has a shot at this. I think I would just barely tap this ball to get the 8 to the rail and try to keep the cue ball behind the 14. Well, that may be the 10 ball. I think she's got to time the speed of the cue ball where it kind of stays behind the 10 and get the 8 ball, just barely get it to touch the rail. And it looks like that's about what she's trying to do. Just barely get it to the rail and use the 10 as a blocker. And that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Can't ask for anything better than that. Nicely done by Jen Brzezinski. Trying to tie this ball game back up at 1 rack each. All right, it's calling it a kicked bank, cross side pocket. He's going to need to get a good roll out of it. If he misses the whole ball. Gets ball in hand for Jen Brzezinski. She is not going to have a problem getting out from here. Going to give her 14 points for the win. That will take her up to 19. 7 points for Tony. That will take him up to 21. Not really an advantage just yet. She looks good here on the 8 ball. The right arm would have to fall off to not get out from here. There you go, folks. 19 to 21. Don't forget about my new invention, y'all. The chalk box by BMFG. Send me a PM if you want to get one. I've got 5 left in stock at the moment. So hit me up soon. I can get you one. As soon as you want. Here we go. Tony Patel to break. Rack number 3. Leading this match 21 to 19 over Jen Brzezinski. The 18 versus Just for Fun. Right now, Just for Fun is up 2 matches over the 18's 1. So Jen really needs to win this match for the 18 to make it 2-2. We will have a 5th match. All right, so Tony's elected to shoot the stripes, and the stripes look pretty ugly. especially with the 5 ball blocking the 9. Oh, my bad. Tony shooting the solids. Not sure what I was looking at there. Kind of got caught up in the days there. Tony shooting solids. Solids don't look too bad as long as you get an opening here for the 5 and break out the 3 and 6. He's playing a 1 just past the 5. Extreme cut shot. And wow. Left it hanging in the pocket. So he still has an opening here for the 3 and 6 to get it open. Jen Brzezinski's got a work cut out for her in this rack. Nothing looks really good for her at all. So she might be better off. Let's see here. Pushing the 12 in front of the 2. Blocking that pocket at least. Leaving the cube on the end rail. If she does that, I don't think she'll leave. I don't think she'll leave Tony too much, or if anything. Well, that just worked out more for Tony's favor there. Oh, wow. Not sure why you hit it so hard with the follow at that. Jen got Brzezinski, or Jen Brzezinski, got ball in hand. She's looking to see what's the easiest way to get this cluster separated. Her balls do not look good at all. Even if she makes the 9 ball, there's not much left. So maybe push the 9 and make the 1 and leave the 9 ball sitting there. That might be a good idea. So she's going to shoot the 15 first and then maybe do that. All right, here we go. Timeout. David Singleton. He's probably about the only one that can give her a timeout. See what they come up with here. All right, so let's see what's in store here. 9 ball. Draw back and try to get position on the 15. Not a bad shot. You got the right angle. All right, she made the 1. I guess she was playing it off the 1 to get back up table for the 15. Out of here? You're done? Oh, man. What you got to do? All right. Well, not sure she left anything. 5 ball might go. Well, he's getting right down on it, so he must have plenty of room. You can get that cue ball where the 6 is, like so. I believe he got just enough nudge out of the 15 for an open shot on the 3. You have to slow roll this a lot. Right hand spin, and he should be able to hold it for the 6 ball, but obviously the 15 must have him hampered a little bit, so he's shooting a 2 ball instead. Definitely one of those shots I would have the hit watched. Yeah, she's going to watch the hit. I'll be right back if he goes for that shot. Finish. 14-2 for Tony Patel. $21-36 in favor of Tony Patel for Just for Fun. Right. So yeah, this match that we're watching now is the last round for the winner side. So the winner gets to go home after this. Lucky for them. We get to stick around for a whole nother round of matches after this. That didn't go according to plan. Don't think he was trying to draw that ball back. He was trying to stun it. Hit it a little bit too low on the cue ball. Now he's in trouble. Just going to try to leave the cue ball right there on top of the 7. Not leave anything easy for Jen to shoot at. That will work. Jen has a long straight in on the 12 ball, and that's about all she's got. She'll probably play it very slow to not leave any open shot for Tony. It's probably going to be more of a safety than anything. Jen's got a lot of pressure on her right now. She desperately needs this rack. Nice shot. Now she's got the 11 ball. So this is what I like. Shooting the 11 ball, roll forward with the cue ball, try to get perfectly straight in on the 15, shoot the 15 into the 7, draw the cue ball back for a good safety. Not sure why she hit it so hard. You can still play a good safety here with the 15 ball. You can make this 7, leave the cue ball behind the 14. All right, she can cut this 10 in the side, run right into the 15-7. They'd be very unlucky to miss one of those balls. They'd be really unlucky just to shoot that cue ball right in between the 7 and the 15 without touching any of them. But I think that's the shot. Shoot the 10 in the side with draw, and draw it right into the 15. Tough shot. You can always play safety off the 9. You can always bank the 9 ball 2 or 3 rails and leave the cue ball down here on the end rail. I like that shot. She went for the cut shot. It's not getting any easier. She does have a straight in here on the 10 ball. She can drift forward for the 14. She's still going to need to hit. She's going to need perfect position here in order to get a shot on this 15 ball. Right where she's pointing at would be ideal. Cut the 14 in and knock the 7 out of the way, and you're still going to have to get lucky to get a shot on the 15 ball. Very, very sensitive shot there. Go. Get a good roll here. She's going to need to draw this ball into the 7. If she runs into the 15, there's no telling what's going to happen here. Looks like she's going high with it. She's just trying to get it out of there. Oh, look at that. She hit that ball about as good as she could hit it. Just didn't go in. She's got a great position shot on the 7 ball. Fortunately, she has a great position on the 15 ball. Unfortunately, the 14 ball did not go. Safety behind the 7. Yep. Jen can slow roll this and just play position and hit the 14. There's really no reward in making the 14. If she wanted to make it, she can just jump and make it. He's looking at the 3-rail kick. I think 3-rail kick's not bad. Just hit it pocket speed, leave the cue ball right where the 14 is. I would definitely call safe though. Felito. Calling safe. Needs to try to get a little bit of separation here on these 2 balls, like that. Now she gives up ball in hand. It's going to hurt. Now she's got nothing but a 1-rail kick. to just try and touch this ball or tie up the 7 back to the 15. All right, we're going for a super shot here. Going to the outside rail with high right spin. Coming back to make a 15-14 combination. That was not what she planned, but it's not bad with the 8 ball being out there. Tony can still make the 8 though. I believe the 8 goes in off the back of the 14. So he just needs to get decent shape here on the 6 ball. He's looking at the 8 right now, making sure it can be done, which I believe it can. Oh, wow. Did not see that happening. This is just what Jen needs. He can make this 15 ball and come straight across the table for the 14 in the same pocket. She's going to be sitting pretty. He really wants to make this ball clean. That's good enough, I think. Awfully close. I think I would definitely be calling a hit watch if it's that close. Got a feeling they're fixing to call me to watch the hit. Yep. Well, she had the open shot. It was very close, but I thought she had enough room to make it. 14-6 win for Tony. Gives him 50 points. Jen 27. 27 to 50. Tony Patel is on the hill, only needing 3 balls. So Jen is going to need a miracle to win this match. Tony's got the break, only needing 3 balls. So if he gets this 3 balls, the game will be over. Just have to finish the rack. Get some extra bonus points for his team just for fun. And that's going to put them up 3 matches to 1 with very little chance for the A team to win. And they'll be coming back tomorrow in the losers bracket. If Tony gets 3 balls down, and I heard something drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it looks like a stripe dropped, and that's probably what he's going to shoot. Got an open shot on the 10 ball in the side pocket. Looks like he's got a stone cold dead combination with the 11 and the 14 in the other side pocket. He's got 2 balls sitting in the top right hand corner pocket. So this is all for the taking for Tony and his team, just for fun, 3.0. And here goes the first ball. That's ball number 2. And he just needs 1 more ball to seal the deal. And then he can just finish the rack and add more bonus points to his team. This could very well be a very easy break and run for Tony, as long as he stays in line. That looks pretty good right there. It's got the combination, 11 to the 14. All right. Now he's got the shot on the 12 up table. If he can make this 12 and get position, which I don't see no problem here, just bear down and make the ball, and he's going to be out, and he overcuts it. Oh, no, it goes in. Wow. All right. I think I'd be taking the 9 ball out first. Take the 9 out with bottom left-hand spin. You should have position on the 11 in the side pocket. Should go just like this. Didn't quite hit it hard enough to get there, but he does have an open shot, and this match is over. I'll have to play, probably have to play the 5th match just to get a few more extra points, and that should be enough to seal the deal. All right, well, he overcut the 11 ball. Jen needs to go ahead and get all these points that she can. At least give her team some kind of hopes of winning. Break out there. She'll slide the 5 or the 6. I like the 5. Shoot the 5, play the 3. Yep. Not sure if the 6 goes past the 11. I guess it does. So she'll play the 2 next. She didn't want to leave herself on top of the 8. She should be okay, though. She's pretty good at these shots. She'll just slow roll this, and she'll have a shot on the 3 ball afterwards. Oh, she missed it. That's going to be game. That's going to be game for Tony Patel. He should get out from here as long as he doesn't scratch in the corner pocket. Good speed. Tony's going to take this rack as well. A 64 points to 30. 64 to 30 win for Tony Patel. Just like that. All right. So we have a 3-match, 3-1 lead. So let's see if that's going to be enough to seal the deal. They're looking at numbers right now. All right, so it looks like they may be starting a 5th match. I believe David Singleton is going to be too high to get thrown up. So looks like Alana will have to go up next and probably keep her opponent next to nothing to have any chance. And that depends on who they throw up, the opponents. So I'm thinking it probably should be Alana versus Mike Leasy. I think he's their next lowest opponent over on the A team side, not the 18. Yeah, the 18. No, Alana is for the 18. They'll need to throw up Mike Leasy for just for fun. And I don't think Alana will be able to beat him enough to create enough points for her team. So they're probably going to forfeit the 5th match. They're still debating, so they're still crunching numbers. So let's see. Have a good night. It's like they're still crunching numbers. All right, so it looks like we are playing a fifth match. Pretty sure. Pretty sure they're going to need to keep. What do we got here? Mike Leasy for Just for Fun. Kendra. Kendra Higgs. Kendra Higgs for the 18. Come on. Have, Mike's a 469. Kendra is a 420. Race 42 to 50. All right, here we go. So basically, Kendra's going to play Mike Leasy, and I'm sure Kendra is going to have to hold Mike to little or nothing for the A team to have any chance to win this match. I think once I'm assuming here, once Mike gets one rack, it's probably going to be over. That's just my guess. It's going to be nearly impossible for Kendra to hold Mike to that little. So we'll see. So it's 7:14 right now. We still have a whole nother round of matches to play after this one, which I believe, hopefully, majority of them are going right now. This is probably one of the latest matches, naturally, because it was a winner's bracket side. All right, here we go. Mike Leasy wins the break for Just for Fun. Kendra has to hold him to 3 balls, which is near impossible. Especially in an alternate break situation. He would need to break dry. She would need to run out. She would need to break and run out. Then she would need him to break dry again, and she would have to run out. 3 racks in a row. Near impossible. I don't think that I could hold him to 3 balls playing 8 ball. If it was 9 ball, different story. But even still, not likely. I mean, I've held some good players to 5 before, but that's on my best day. All right, here we go. Mike Leasy to break, only needing 3 points to seal the deal. Well, so much for the dry break. There's 1 down. He only needs to make 2 more balls, unless he chooses to shoot the solids. Then he'll need to make 3 balls, which I probably would shoot the solids because the stripes look kind of ugly. And he's got a 1 ball hanging right there in front of him. All he would need to do is get the cue ball back to the middle of the table, and he's going to have the 3, 2, 4, 6, 5, lots to choose from. Not sure why he's not shooting the 1 ball. Much easier than this 10 ball, but he made the 10 ball. And he still doesn't have an open shot on his 3rd strike. Look at that. Wow. What a bank. And that should seal the deal. So Kendra put her cues together for no reason. Unfortunately, that's the way it goes sometimes. All right, so it looks like Team Just for Fun 3.0 coming back tomorrow around 11 a.m. to play in the finals to see who's going to go to Vegas. The other team comes back at 9 a.m., fight their way through the losers bracket. All right, looks like we're fixing to get our final round of the night underway. So, guys, give me a little bit. I'll figure out who that is, and hopefully we'll be getting started like in a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Ball killers and the killers.
Yeah, they gotta play each other. Bad hippo.
All right, here we go, folks. Kind of a strange predicament. We have Team 8 Ball Killers and we have the Killers. Both teams play out of Mad Hippo and Kissimmee. This is losers bracket action. Is this losers bracket or winners? Yeah, this is losers bracket action. So one team gets to go home and not come back tomorrow, and the other team gets to go home and come back tomorrow at 8 a.m. Start play again at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, just in time for breakfast. So, anyhow, the situation here is we have one player that plays on both teams. Therefore, when it comes to playoffs, he has to either pick one team or the other to play on or can be neutral. So he decided to be neutral, which means each team only has 4 players. So instead of playing 5 matches, this will be a 4-match series. Whoever has the most points after 4 matches will move ahead, and the losers will go home. So let's see what's going on here. I'll find out who is who. We'll get some names put in for you.
big one.